Echoing reality are your memories of me, floating through a state, half asleep, never awake. I won't breathe in eternity, carrying your secrets, feeling close to who you are. You're just beyond my reach, a passing breeze, and your final moments set me free. Gentle flowing thoughts in time, sometimes yours and sometimes mine. I can't tell where this one ends, my ever lost, forever friends. Won't you hear my echo, reflections of my core? Sometimes I see my soul mirror the unknown. I knew you once were real. Your spirit there's to steal. Conflicted, twisting consciousness I feel. Gazing through a looking glass to a new reality. Ribbon tied by fate leaves a trail. Is it peaceful there beyond the veil? Won't you hear my echo? Reflections of my core. Sometimes I see my soul mirror the unknown. I knew you once were real. Your spirit there's to steal. Conflicted, twisting consciousness I feel. Echoes lost and I'm still here. Sometimes fate is less than clear.
Hello, 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 hello. How's everyone doing today? Hope everyone is good. It has begun. It has begun. The end of the Amphoreus story is coming. We've got 12 more seconds for this verify and repair, and then we are in. Oh, it has been a long one, man. This story feels like it has gone for a very long time. Finally, we'll get a resolution. Actually, you know what? I bet you the same thing that happened last time with Wuthering Waves. As soon as I launch this game, it's probably going to download even more stuff. Watch. Watch, I bet. I bet it's coming. Oh, your verse. Oh, let me capture that. Hold on. Hold on. Where is it? Oh, I'm not logged in. Interesting. Hold on. Let me do that real quick. Actually, you guys can't hear that. There you go. Alright, let's put that in. Start the game. Alright, we're logged in. Perfect. Let's go. I knew it. It's going to make me restart as well, isn't it? Ooh, 1.5 gig, man. 1.5 gig. I'm curious how big these games eventually get. Like, can imagine like 5 years down the track, are these going to be 100+ gig games? I get the sense. I get the sense. Also, this is very loud. I need to turn it down. The intro music for this game is always deafening. Always deafening. Ooh. There we go. We'll ask for a restart, most likely. Oh, and to verify. Interesting to see that these last patches have been like massive patches that require this kind of stuff. Oh, yeah, I guess. So tomorrow, the plan was this weekend to play all of Honkai Star Rail and complete this this final quest line. It is looking like I'm not gonna be around tomorrow though, so we might end up finishing this on Tuesday. I know there's a big gap. There is a big gap in the story, but you know what? It gives us time to let it sink in. Time to think about what we're seeing, and then we'll come back and finish it on the Tuesday. The reason I'm not going to be here tomorrow is that it is a big League of Legends day. If you're unaware, the World's Grand Final is on in the afternoon. So I think starting around 5 or 5:30 p.m. my time. So yeah, those games are definitely going to run into my streaming time. But also before that, we have Riftbound's launch event in Australia. So I'm going to go and attend one of them and see how that card game works out. Card game looks cool. I've watched a couple of videos of people do the free-for-all in that. Looks pretty good. Looks pretty good. Don't know what it's like 1v1. Haven't really seen anyone play it 1v1. But yeah, the free-for-all seems pretty cool. So I'll be going to do that. Then going and watching the World's Final. So there will be no stream tomorrow. No stream. And then we'll come back on the Tuesday, because I'll take the Monday off as I usually do. And then Tuesday we'll come back and finish this off. Yeah. Oh, actually, speaking of, because this is taking a while. Did you guys see the new trailer? Did you? Did you see it? It's pretty good. Hold on. Let me get it. Where is it? Which one is it? Is this one? Alright. If you haven't seen it, the League does like their season cinematic kind of thingies. So I think they're entering season 3 or something. I don't know. I don't actually fully understand the season mechanics, because seasons relates to the year, but also seasons relate to in a year season. It's weird. But this has implications for Arcane. This trailer has implications for Arcane, which I'm not sure when they've said is coming out, but they're working on it. So yeah, if you haven't seen this yet, this is pretty sick. This is pretty damn sick.
You do not belong here, Seneschal. Mortals should not meddle with the power of gods. Is that what you are? Gods? I am not your answer. Only evil deferred. Evil does not relinquish power.
God, that creature is so weird. The face on it. Ooh. I must scream, but I have no mouth.
Forever. No one returns from beyond the veil. I have seen beyond the veil. Watched as the spirit of the First Lands roared to life. only to see it all burned away in an instant. Yunara has fallen.
I didn't even know who Yunara was when I first watched this. I guess she came out very recently.
There is no one left. Your power will darken the world, with or without your permission. You know not what you ask. I know exactly what I ask. You've sacrificed everything to save this world once. Let me do the same. I cannot hold him.
By the way, if you didn't know, that was Xin Zhao. I didn't know when I first watched this. So assuming that's the new character coming to League, so prepare for that. Also, he seems OP as hell. Lore-wise. Character-wise, he's probably gonna suck. But lore-wise, he's insane. Oh, there was this final bit as well.
Even demons can be undone.
So you catch that at the end. Hold on. Boom. So this is Swain's crow, which I think the crow is the demon, right? I don't know what this on the left is. That doesn't look like anything to me so far, but this has been filling in for like the last 4 League cinematics or something. So yeah, there you go. It's a Swain. I was reading the comments on this video, and while some people were saying, oh, she's going after Swain, someone did say, oh, no, it's not after Swain, it's after Mordekaiser. Interesting, although I'm not sure Mordekaiser's actually a demon, right? He's not technically a demon. Maybe he is? I don't know. I don't think he was technically a demon. But yeah, interesting lore implications that you can destroy a demon. Big rips to demons. Their time is numbered. But yeah, cool cinematic. They killed off a character, Xin Zhao, confirmed dead. Confirmed dead. And we got a new god guy coming in from Shurima. Dude, I actually love the Shurima vibe. I know it's just like the Egypt vibe, but God, it's so cool. It's so cool. All right, the game should be done now. Yes, update and restart. Here we go. Unmute it. Ding, ding, ding. Starto gamer. Let's go. I'm ready. Let's see Iron Tomb and let's destroy him. Oh my god, they made everything pink, huh? Everything is now pink. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. Doo, 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 doo. Oh shit, it's starting off with a trailer? Okay. Go to warp. Oh my god, it instantly takes you to the warp? There ain't no way. There ain't no way, bro. Oh, that's funny. That is kind of funny. Who's the side banners? Oh, they're running Cass. Oh, I thought they were running the cat again. I already have 2 of these. I thought the cat was coming back. Rip. Ah, that's so funny though that it's an instant screen. Whoa, there's even more. Are you serious? Oh, they've sent us a letter. Sup? Hey, I miss you. Maybe this feels a bit out of the blue, but I just want to take a look back one last time. The journey of Trailblaze must be filled with unknowns, so I thought, why not leave you with one more surprise? A ripple of memories, along with a touch of fairy magic. Before we knew it, we've shared such a long walk together. I wonder what story you'll write at the next stop on our journey. Your journey. I'll be in your memories, longing. Whenever I close my eyes, I can see yours carrying the whole universe. Like waves of wheat rustling in the breeze, or tomorrow where stars shine. Okay, what is this? Oh, it's just the letter? Okay. Oh yeah, we get our free Dan Hong. Permancer Terre. What does this mean? Permancer Terre? And a whole bunch. Oh, wait. It gives you everything to build him, right? Welcome back to the Trailblazing Expedition. It's been a while. During the days that you were gone, we missed you so much. Luckily, you've decided to rejoin us. To celebrate your return, we've prepared some gifts for you. Oh. Is this because I only play the major patches and then it's like 30 days or something before they do another major patch? So I'm always going to get the homecoming. I'll take it. Sure. Yoink. And what the fuck? Oh, these are all like events. These are side events. Right. Right. Wait. Hold on. No. No. Watch later. I just noticed something that made me a little concerned. Hold on. Oh, she's still here. She's still here. Thank God. Thank God. We're actually going to roll on her instead. Oh, wait, it's Rainbow. I mean, we've gone deep enough on this banner. It has to be her, right? It has to be her. There ain't no way it ain't her. Long have I waited. Yes, let's go. Oh my God, I can start on our light cone now. That's brilliant. Brilliant. Skip. Oh, amazing. Amazing. See, we don't need no Sirene here. We just need Saber. Where are you? Come here. Level up. What materials does she need? I'll just universal it. Whatever. Auto. Go. With that, we also need to build Dan Hong now too as well. Oh my God, Honky! Yeah! Congrats. Thank you. We have the Saber now. It feels good, man. I think we went almost to max pity on her, which is a little sad, but we still got a fast equip. Yes, quick equip. There we go. They're gonna be awful on her, but we can build her at a later date. It's fine. Cool. I think that's all we want to do, so let's go and... Not characters. Let's go into the main quest. Let's do it. What is this? After claiming this, you can exchange for a 5-star character, Topaz, and Numpy. Oh wait, Topaz is just getting given for free? Okay. Go to redeem. Oh, you get any of these characters. It's just Topaz is the newest one. Sure. Why not? We don't have her yet. I had a whale session yesterday. I lost Hyacine 50-50, then got her light cone, then got Castrus light cone. All I need is Tribby and her light cone, but it's a lot. Bro, that is a lot. That's insane. The fact that you're able to roll into... Okay, you only rolled into one 50-50, but you still got all of that. That's crazy. That's crazy. What is that? That's like 200 plus rolls? Oof. Oof. Wait, didn't you also get... yeah, you got Cyrene. Not Cyrene. Yes, Cyrene. I was thinking Hyacinth for some reason. Yeah, you got Cyrene. No, you don't. All I need is Tribi, Cyrene, and a light cone. Oh, you haven't got her yet. Lol. Rip. That's another 200 rolls. Prepare yourself. Prepare yourself. All right, we got the Topaz. Nice. Okay, we got 3 new characters. What is this? Cherished collection? Oh. Wait, are you one of these that are going for the stellar couture? Are you getting the fancy bow? Now I have 3 teams. Nice. Nice. Wow. Alright. Main story. I did get the Cyrene bow skin. Damn. Damn. I still haven't seen what it actually does. All I've only heard stories of what it does. Okay, Trailblaze mission. This is it. Let's go. Navigate. View story recap.
As I bid farewell to High Sealands at the vortex of Genesis, I noticed something strange about the time core flame, and was immediately dragged into the Memoria Tide of Oblivion by Evernight. She was once the hidden power that March manifested by sacrificing all of her memories. Yet now, she harbors other secret intentions in her heart. Meanwhile, Dan Heng warped back to the Express via Spirit Warp Jump, only to discover a Memo Snatcher invasion. Everyone then realized that the Remembrance's forces had already permeated Amphoreus and blocked outside intervention. To establish contact with me, Dan Heng was determined to return to Amphoreus immediately.
And then he got his glow
After waking
up.
up in the false Trailblaze, I managed to
God,
escape with
evil
help
March.
from Cyrene and
Woo.
Sunday. Unfortunately, Evernight held absolute control, causing me to fall into the Memoria Tide once again. However, Black Swan took this opportunity to quietly approach Evernight.
Did she take that opportunity?
Dan Heng returned to Amphoreus.
I feel like
and
she
beckoned the heroic
fell into a
spirit of
trap.
fire with divine blood. The destruction, descending from the sky, pierced through the memory zone and discovered the most hidden corner of the world. In pursuit of Evernight, Dan Heng arrived at the charred remnants of the Grove of Epiphany. In the grove, where memories became disjointed, Dan Heng received help from Dan Feng within his memories and completed his farewell to the past. In their final moments, the Earth demigod Terravox entrusted all their duty and authority to Dan Heng. With this newfound strength, Dan Heng found me within the Memoria Tide. We entered the Nameless Titan's great tomb and discovered its secret. Across the 30 million cycles
Oh
of
yeah,
eternal
this is when we got
recurrence,
introduced to Cyrene's
every
quests.
incarnation of Cyrene had come here, offering herself to the Remembrance. With Black Swan's help, we found Evernight in the depths of the Great Tomb. When all seemed lost, Evernight was captured by March's camera
Sad
and
Evernight.
trapped within the memory maze of Ides Elysiae. After several lengthy conversations, March and Evernight reached an agreement. Evernight returned March's memories, and March finally returned to our side. With every condition for the Era Nova fulfilled, we returned to the depths of the Great Tomb and initiated the final Era Nova ceremony.
All right, here we go. We are beginning. The story recap has entered. Go now.
It's hard for a wanderer to find rest in this world.
Oh, it's Big Cyrene and Little Cyrene. Okay. Wait, I thought she was gonna get like an epic transformation scene. Is she just instantly off the bat Big Cyrene? Oh. Okay.
This view hasn't changed at all, has it? The hometown in your memories never changes. But when you return to your senses, you realize that fate has already stolen the time away. Welcome to the Trail of Genesis, friend.
Oh my god. Cyrene, you look different.
Seems like the weight of memories from 30 million cycles really made me grow up.
Wait, that's how they're explaining
If I
it?
keep growing,
Hold
I
on.
might be taller than you, right? Then I'm really looking forward to that.
Hold on. No, that's not what I wanted. How do you... Oh, there we go. Seems like the weight of memories from 30 million cycles really made me grow. Okay.
Before you arrived, I kept wondering, beyond the veil of Id Silicii, what kind of Amphoreus is being born?
Does that mean she has the memories of all the previous
can
stages?
see
Because wasn't she
fragments of it
losing
when
her
I
memories
close my
every
eyes.
cycle?
The friends who walked alongside us have all moved on toward their respective destinies. Some turning into pillars of the world, supporting the sky and the ocean. Others sowing reason, laying down the law, and with gentle hands lifting newborns into the light. Death and strife are no longer feared by people, and trickery has become the innocent games of children. All beings living ordinary and peaceful lives, within the net woven by romance and passage. There's no black tide, no flame chase, and no destruction.
But
The
there is an
world on
iron
the other
tomb,
side
right?
of the sea is one bathed in sunlight.
There do be one iron tomb. It's a world we must protect. It's the dawn that Finan and everyone had wished for. Peace will reign until the decisive battle arrives. Yeah, let's go with that final one.
Like a happy and carefree childhood, the era Chrysia in this cycle will last for millennia, until it reaches the moment decided by the prophecy. Light calendar 4931, month of freedom, the moment belonging to world-bearing. Are you ready to answer the call of the world, friend? Then go, and pen the Throne of Worlds' first stroke. For this world, made from countless wishes.
Interesting that our whole
You
design
say
is
that,
all based on
But
Amphoreus.
it's gonna be ages till we reach light calendar 4931.
It makes me wonder, because her design is so focused around Amphoreus, whether she is going to end up being a good version of Iron Tomb, if that makes sense. Like, all the data of the people here will go to her somehow. Also, I love how
can make use
March
of
is
the
still
crevices
just
of time.
in Everknight's
But
clothes.
surely you and Don Hung won't have to wait around for a few thousand years, right?
That won't be necessary. We can simply sleep, and the chronocognitive anchor will wake us up.
Veil of Evernight, Pillar of Stone.
That's right. We've both become a part of the new world. Just waiting for you now.
Wait, I have to become part of it? Wait, do I get upgrades?
Consciousnesses can converse
I get
with
a
each
new
other
outfit?
across the heavens and the earth, possibly due to the influence of the Trailblaze. I am now connected with this earth, and I can feel the breath of every mountain range. I see that the tallest among them is named Akama, and the form of the holy city is already taking shape.
In other words, your stage is almost set. Do you want to take a leaf out of Kefali's book and make some prophecies before your nap?
Oh, so we're gonna sleep and let the years
But
pass
we're not the only ones
until we
who
get
have
to the
changed.
pinnacle moment. Okay.
The chrono-cognitive anchor just transmitted a message stating that Iron Tomb has reacted to the Aranova.
Hmm.
The moment when our friend bore the weight of 30 million cycles of memories.
Was probably also when the scepter devoured 30 million cycles of destruction.
Well, it's bound to happen, and I've long prepared for that. We can't wait any longer. We must stop Ironton.
You know, you don't have to shoulder this world all on your own. After someone boards the Express, the word alone ceases to exist. So, as we reach the end of time, no one will be left to face it alone. Don Hung and I came here to specifically tell you that.
Remember,
You know what's interesting?
this world is not a burden you bear alone.
It almost feels like March. Like, she's in her March form, right? Even though she's wearing Everknight's clothes. But it almost feels like her personality is somewhat merged with Everknight as well. Because she speaks way more slowly. And, like... Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we'll see her energy, her March energy pop out again. But it feels like, yeah, she's taken on some of the calm, collected energy of Everknight.
It's a journey we trailblaze together, alongside all of the Express.
No need to remind me. You're always in my mind.
All right. It's time for Don Hung and me to go have a super long nap. Look after this world for us.
The road ahead is long, but we'll be waiting for you at the end.
We'll definitely meet again.
Is our nap going into, like, the world above this?
Take one more look at the other side of the sea before we set off.
One last look.
Heidi's Elysiae is so quiet.
Just like how I remember.
Here we are once more.
Can we even see the land? Oh yeah, we can. We can see
scent
the
of
mountains.
The black tide is now completely calm.
The scent? We used to be able to
last.
smell it.
The starting point of 30 million cycles has finally welcomed.
Its first end,
Oh my god, she's
And
reading
the
our
fine
mind.
right? I can't hear his voice. There are no flowers there that bloom for him. Nor is there a star that is his.
We're talking about Finan?
Finan
Yep.
is the only one who didn't reach the new world.
Rip, dude. Actually, true. Technically. Trust in him, we'll meet again for sure.
Look, the golden light that shone upon the grove still meanders between heaven and earth, like the prophecies of Amphoreus. It has to be a sign he left behind. It points towards the destruction and the deepest night. Do you still remember what I asked you at this exact spot the last time we set off? Friend, are you ready to become a hero? You were still burdened by the weight of world-bearing back then, still unsure of the role you were meant to play. But now, everyone has already given you the answer. The heroes of legends were just at the right place at the right time when the world needed a hero. Just like how your arrival kickstarted Amphoreus' fate once more. A person's personality is their destiny.
What does that actually mean? What does that mean? A person's personality is their destiny? So if your personality is bubbly, then your destiny is bubbly? Oh, is this saying what you put in is what you get out? Maybe? I don't know. Together we'll make it to the best possible ending.
We best. Those are such beautiful words. Thank you, friend. I was also trying to cheer myself up with what I said. After all, before we truly compose the end of this story, I must also pluck up the courage to head off with you.
The moon
And
star.
face a memory that I have forgotten for too long, and have denied for too long.
Oh, you
It's
teleported.
so dark. What is this place?
The great tomb of the nameless Titan. The deepest recesses of memory. Also, the place where Cyrene was born.
Weren't you born in Idis Elysia? Yeah, when you born in Idis Elysia?
My apologies, friend. The more memories I got back along the way, the more I felt that something wasn't right. There's a sort of anxiety I can't get rid of. It's like when I was back in Idis Elysia, when the reflections in the water always made me wonder, which is the real me? The one reflected in the water, or the one standing on the shore? But I finally get it now. Look, friend. The words on that wall are the answer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti.
What?
That rhymeless tune is the lullaby of little fairies. As always, I'll read this book to you. That way it won't just be Cyrene's memories alone. I've always thought that I was the narrator of the Flame Chase journey. But as it turns out, the narrator is also the most devoted audience.
Oh, okay, I see. The narrator's most devoted audience, the one that's most paying attention. What do you mean?
At the moment of Aranova,
Let's see if she explains
I
it
was
better.
enveloped by the texture of memories. Within the glistening crystal, I saw countless Cyrenes, as well as countless versions of me. This is the final puzzle piece of the memories. A prison born of the erudition, a grave annihilated in the destruction. That unknown solitary god, the 13th Titan who should not exist. The first new spore, the demi-urge, is right here.
Oh. Oh, and we're teleporting away.
The interrogation records have been submitted.
Oh shit,
for
Jung
motion.
Yuan?
According to the Ten Lords' decree, Jing Liu and Luocha shall continue to be detained in the Shuling. But you, Merlin's Claw, have been reluctant to end the transmission. Do you wish to reminisce with us? Or is there something else on your mind that you're just desperate to get?
Oh, are they about to come and assist us fight Iron
You're
Tomb?
quite calm, Jing Yuan. The Alliance only authorized the law food to be deployed for this Iron Tomb operation.
Okay. So they're
They say
sending
the Seer
fleets to help
Strategist's
us.
Wisdom shines like a beacon. So why can't you see things clearly now?
So Fei Xiao's coming, but Jing Yuan
Look who's
isn't?
talking. I didn't vote against it, did I? But with enemies all around us, even a child knows the Marshal needs to keep a few Xianzhou ships in reserve, just in case. Whoever volunteers first is the Marshal's pick. If you have to ask, I'd say this outcome plays right into Jing Yuan's hands. Like it or not, there's no way we're letting the Luofu take the lead in this battle.
Oh my, Merlin's Claw. Are you afraid the Luofu might steal the Yao Qing's glory?
This is no
A little bit of
laughing matter.
friendly
Between
competition.
the Stellaron crisis and the war dance ceremony, though the chaos has settled, rumors and speculation are only growing by the day. With Elder Huaiyan around, those with ulterior motives won't be able to stir up any trouble. But once the Luofu gets their hands on the Golden Blood, it'll be a whole different story.
Oh, they're after the Golden Blood? Wait, what does the Golden Blood do for them?
With the kind of person Jing Liu is, and her connection to you, I don't need to spell it out. There are countless ways this could be spun into something bigger.
Oh, they think Jing Liu is
You're
after the Golden
overthinking it,
Blood?
General Fei Shao. When I volunteered for this task, I never expected unanimous support from the Alliance anyway. The Luofu will seize the Golden Blood and redeem itself. That'll be our first win. Then we'll leverage this Golden Blood in the negotiations. Our second win. These 2 wins for the Luofu will make all 3 of us happy. And that'll be our third win. Look, if this were a Skyfaring Commission deal, we'd be rolling in money, wouldn't we?
Maybe the Divine Foresight should change his name to the Optimistic General instead.
With the Decalite Reflection Barrier, the Yuchue must understand even more than the Luofu how significant this battle is. Amphoreus' karma has vanished from the matrix of prescience. What omen does General Yao Guang see in this anomaly?
In divination studies, we call this an empty fortune. It involves the eons and is thus beyond what mere mortals can comprehend.
Your explanation isn't any clearer than Lady Fu's.
Come on. How hard is it to understand the word uncertainty? For the
Meaning they have
Cobalt
no
Head,
idea.
The emergence of Iron Tomb is a calculated instant, but I don't believe they will just sit around waiting for death.
Oh, they
And for
reckon
the
he's gonna
powers of the
intervene?
cosmos, this is their chance at survival. And the key to turning the tide of interstellar
Hasn't he
affairs.
technically already intervened by
Astral
sending
Express is the
Herder
formation of
and
an allied
the
force,
robot guy?
but
Aren't
I
they
can see
his
each faction has its own hidden
emanators?
agenda.
He might not be an
There are even
emanator.
divisions
No.
within the
No, if they're part of the
So it's not that hard to imagine how
genius
other
thing,
factions
right?
will
Aren't they
react.
emanators? So
Jing
yeah,
Yuan,
he's already
I
intervened.
crossed paths with Selenova's Legion at the Battle of Sadunirama Star Cluster. Be extremely careful. The Rowan Legion's troops and weaponry are nothing to write home about. The IPC, even the denizens of Abundance, could take them on. However, while Void Rangers are just expendable pawns of the destruction, the real wild cards are...
Are
The Lord Ravagers.
Indeed. Nanook's emanators are also their weapons to burn down the paths. I'm afraid conventional military tactics and strategies will be useless against them.
which we
My
know of like
assessment
2 of them,
is
right? That are currently
To
active.
completely take down a Ravager, we must disregard casualties and spare no cost. My only fear is
At
one
what cost?
wrong move,
Oh.
and the Luofu will fall into Fintilia's trap again, inching ever closer to destruction.
Doubt is exactly the demon she wants to plant in our hearts.
I'm very curious. I wonder if
Do you
Fantilia
still
will
remember
rock
the
up
beginning
during
of the
this
Alliance
fight.
Oath? To save future generations from war and bloody dispute. The Rainbow's arrows have always aimed at any force that threatens the cosmos. Now that the Trailblaze walks alongside us, the Cloud Knights shall keep their oath as they have from the beginning. I just hope those on the front line will remain safe.
We'll be safe. We've got protagonist armor. We can't die.
Anchor is sending a signal. Everyone, time to move out.
Did she and the others make it?
It's a lot of purple on the screen right now.
Let me go over the plan one more time, just in case. You'll enter Amphoreus, reunite with your 3 separated companions, and try to locate Iron Tomb from within the world.
Wait, we're sending Welt in?
Who are you taking with you?
The fate of the universe hangs in the balance. We can't afford any slip-ups. I suggest everyone, except Pom-Pom, join the fight.
We do need to be prepared for all possible contingencies. I have no objection to this.
I'll do whatever I can.
Meanwhile, Screwy and I will continue attacking the Demiurge Matrix. That is, the Scepter's kernel from the outside.
They're trying to implant kernel-level hacks.
We'll turn this hunk of metal into scrap for sure. Now we just wait for those 2 to get back.
They're installing the anti-cheat.
Oh, and just like that, they're here.
Sorry to keep you waiting. With Planet Screwlum's help, the formation of the Cosmic Alliance to counter Iron Tomb is progressing smoothly.
The cosmos has set its sights on Amphoreus, and now it's just waiting for the first shot.
Well then, let's not waste any more time, Fourth Mirror.
It's my time to shine! Finally off the bench! Initiating thought refraction. Please read the safety protocols carefully.
Ain't nobody reading that. Ain't no one got time.
Huh?
Just kidding! I've already checked the agreement box for everyone. And now, destination, Amphoreus.
Able to get past those anti-bot controls.
Launch!
Okay, so the mirror's able to teleport us into Amphoreus. Okay.
The flow of Memoria is so heavy here. Unlike Panagone's dreamscape, this place has built up a true epic measured in millennia.
The vortex of Genesis, where all myths begin and end. And in this new world created by the Nameless, the infinite cycles have been broken.
Let's set up the Trailblaze beacon and establish contact with the outside world.
I'll leave it to you then. It'd be better for me to not show myself in front of the Garden of Recollection.
No, do it.
And, Mr. Sunday, you probably shouldn't show yourself either.
Agreed.
The Astral Express has landed. If you receive this message, please respond immediately. Over.
Who's she trying to talk to?
Angel Alliance.
Oh.
Communications normal.
Interastral Peace Corporation. Communications.
Oh, the IPC's involved in this too? Okay.
Response from the Galaxy Rangers. Not surprising.
The Galaxy Ranger is literally just Boot Hill, right? It's the only one we know. I know...
That's a pretty
oh,
blatant
Jade's here
disregard
too.
from the family for Penacone's independent director, I'd say. Long time no see, Miss Himiko.
It's been quite a while, Madam Jade.
The significance of this battle rivals that of the campaign against Zulo. Only through victory can we disperse the shadow of Iron Tomb that looms over countless worlds. The 10 Stonehearts shall spare no effort for such a grand mission for the preservation.
Madam Jade led the Intelligentsia Guild in conducting specialized research on Iron Tomb's past activities. The bad news is, the collapse of the Erudition won't just affect inorganic beings.
You mean Iron Tomb can infect organic life too?
Damn, he's a virus that transcends the machine.
Its effects on organic life are under control. The infection progresses slowly, and the resulting neuropathy is non-fatal. In any case, the IPC can guarantee targeted vaccine coverage within 48 system hours in all star zones within the medical system.
Damn, they move quick.
What about other star zones? At a time like this, are the followers of the Firmament Arbiter still trying to make a profit?
I remember you, Master Diviner. Your performance during the Third Denizens of Abundance War was quite impressive. Please rest assured, all worlds can purchase vaccines from the IPC with a humanitarian discount. That's the current policy at the very least. But, if the Xianshou Alliance is willing to assist with the IPC's assets in Epsilon and other star systems, we'll have more cards to play when reiterating to the board the necessity of deep cooperation.
It makes sense, since Interracial Peace Entertainment's headquarters is in Epsilon. But why are all the other worlds on the list? Places that the Elation has visited?
Think of it as a long-term investment. Please understand that everyone at Pierpoint is swamped with Iron Tomb work, especially the marketing development department. At this rate, even the 10 Stonehearts can only do so much. Having some assistance from the Alliance would surely benefit the entire cosmos. Wouldn't you agree?
As an old Xianzhou saying goes, those who succeed should help all under heaven. Your proposal must be decided on by the 7 Arbiter Generals. I'm just here to relay the message. In times of crisis, the Luofu will not hesitate to help those in need. However, the prerequisite is that the IPC must unconditionally assist the Alliance with emergency rescue operations in the disaster area.
Of course. In the name of preservation, all for the Amber Lord.
So the IPC is also positioning to try and take huge advantage of this if it goes wrong. Actually, even if it goes right, they're positioning themselves in a way to still take advantage of that.
Everything.
The clash between destruction and erudition isn't just about the fate of the cosmos. It's a moment for all factions to reshuffle their cards.
You can never be too careful when battling a Lord Ravager. All are equal in matters of life and death.
In any case, we can only hope for the best in all that's to come. It's about time we dive into the vortex and see what Amphoreus looks like on the inside. I wonder where she and the others are right now.
Oh, wait. Oh, I can go up to all of these? The chronocognitive anchor receives a contact request. You try to respond. Oh my god, it's them! It's Bellabog!
We're through! I can see the video feed. Everything's working perfectly.
Or I guess Urilo 6? Was it 6?
Miss Branya? Miss Serval?
Oh my god, Serval. Relevant in the story again. Let's go!
We've already heard from Miss Topaz about the Iron Tomb operation. She made a special trip to deliver the vaccine to Bellabog. I can't believe the Express crew is at the eye of that storm. Is everything going smoothly?
Don't worry, we're still following the plan step by step. How's the situation in Bellabog?
Urilo 6 is located on the outskirts of the preservation
I was right,
area.
it was 6.
While it won't bear the brunt of the first wave, there's still a risk from the aftershocks.
Wait, the first wave? What are we talking about? Is he setting off a bomb or something? What?
Busy organizing the Silvermane guards, having them consolidate their lines and dig trenches. Zila and Lynx just got back from the Geomarrow vein production chain. Hey, do you want to say something to them?
That would be unnecessary. It'll only shake their morale. Just tell them to stay safe.
Miss Branya, I'm afraid this disaster will be far more terrible than you can imagine. Please, Be sure to follow Miss Topaz's instructions and make thorough preparations.
Are they expecting like actual waves of like army to emerge from Iron Tomb?
Most of the engine of creation beneath the ice to prevent the will of the preservation from becoming an accomplice to the destruction.
Oh.
Don't worry, Miss Himiko. Belobog is far more resilient than we imagined.
Okay, they think they have the creation engine might be a target.
Just woken up from its hibernation. The Astral Express, standing at the forefront of disaster, is the hope for many ordinary civilizations across the universe.
In the face of a massive catastrophe like this one, relatively smaller civilizations have never had many options. But that's exactly why we have a resolve that's second to none.
If anything goes wrong, Miss Topaz, I hope you can help out and rescue the affected citizens.
No problem. Also, didn't the Xianzhou sign a friendship agreement with Eurillo 6 earlier? They won't stand by idly either.
I mean, unless they're completely overwhelmed, they're not going to go and help.
I appreciate your kindness, everyone. But Eurillo 6 is our home. We will defend it to our last breath until the last Belabogian falls.
Miss Branya. May all civilizations that have made it this far on their own strength weather this crisis together.
I'm very curious. I didn't think it was like a war that was breaking out. At least like a traditional war of like lots of military soldiers going to fight. But that's kind of what they're making it out to sound like. Is that there's going to be a bunch of waves of military coming to worlds trying to destroy them. I thought Iron Tomb was just going to release a virus. Oh, unless they're thinking all the machines on Belobog will turn evil and they need to protect against that. Wait, does that mean things like Clara and what's his face, the robot? Is he at risk of getting the virus? He probably is, right? You activate the chronocognitive anchor, attempting to contact the Xinjiao Alliance representative. Fushuan.
Good news, Miss Himiko. The 7 Arbiter Generals have reconsidered the current situation, and I'm here to relay their message. Officially, the Alliance's combat forces will still be limited to the Luofu, but the Yaoqing has also been deployed in the surrounding war zone as a contingency.
Words cannot express our gratitude. Getting the Hunt to agree on sending troops must have taken quite some effort from General Jing Yuan.
The Luofu already considers the Express an important ally. We also have no intention of hiding the fact that there is indeed something the Xianzhou seeks from this Iron Tomb operation.
We want the blood. Give us the blood.
But this time, the Marshal herself decided to send out troops. With a formidable enemy before us, the Alliance has no reason to back down, nor will we be content to take a back seat. If we can stand together with civilizations across the universe to overcome this crisis, then we must do so, even at the cost of our own lives.
The Alliance truly embodies the principle of righteousness. It's fortunate that the cosmos has great heroes like you.
You're too kind. As for that Jade Abacus of Allying Oath, you can save it for when you're in more dire need.
Okay, we got some special abacus. Contacting the IPC.
I regret to inform you, Miss Himiko, that even the Strategic Investment Department is constrained when it comes to the Iron Tomb issue. And it would be difficult to meet the expectations of the Astral Express. However, Madam Jade instructed us to look after our nameless friends as much as possible. So let me offer you all a small suggestion, just from my personal perspective. Other departments at the IPC might also take this opportunity to extend an olive branch to you. When that time comes, I hope the Astral Express will remember that the 10 Stonehearts were willing to stand with the Trailblaze, even though we were in a difficult position. And more importantly, we were the only ones willing to do so. Sounds like a threat, doesn't it? But trust me, every word comes straight from the heart.
Has the internal conflict within the IPC really gotten this bad?
Everyone knows about the bad blood between Diamond and Oswaldo. At least until now, they've had an uneasy truce.
Wait, isn't Oswaldo the owl? What?
Until the Lord Ravager Archforger caught the board's attention. I'll leave it at that, as it's confidential information. Hope you can understand.
I understand. Our immediate priority is to address the Iron Tomb crisis. Let's hope for success from the start. This might help ease everyone's pressing concerns.
So we got 2 more. Who would not talk to? Oh, we haven't talked to the Galaxy Rangers, so one of these is probably going to be Boot Hill. The other one... Who would the other one be? Oh, maybe Herder Space Station? Maybe? We might end up talking to Alda, whatever her name is. Galaxy Ranger. It's got to be Boot Hill, right? Oh, no response. Okay, no Boot Hill.
We would never know the Rangers' comings and goings.
Is Acheron still considered a Galaxy Ranger? Or was that a title she kind of stole to get... That was a title she stole, right? She's not actually a Galaxy Ranger. And then this is... maybe Herder Space Station. The family representative. Oh. Yeah, she stole that.
Is that you?
Yes.
Wait, is that meant to be
And
Robin?
you are Miss Robin.
Yes. I apologize for not being able to respond during the meeting earlier.
Wait, what?
And even now I can only appear in disguise.
Oh.
On behalf of the Penaconian family branch,
I was about to say, why is she like this?
apologies to everyone. We tried to request aid from the family. We essentially received no response.
I've heard about the internal conflicts within the family. Miss Robin, there's no need to apologize. Every bit of strength is precious at this moment.
Thank you for understanding. The good news is, since you're one of the shareholders of Penacony, the family heads have agreed to allow me to lead all Astonian tuners to the front lines. My charitable foundation will also
Damn,
do as
Robin's gonna
much
come
as
to the front
possible to
lines
provide
too? Let's
support in
go.
this battle. They'll ensure that proper arrangements are provided for those wounded on the front lines, and for residents in affected areas.
Also, why does she have to be in disguise?
Miss Robin, I'm beyond moved by your spirit of self-sacrifice. The Astral Express would also like to make a promise that we won't leave any companion behind.
Okay, alright. Let's actually enter Okuma. Let's enter the timeline proper.
Why is there no one here?
It's a trap.
Everything in Akama seems normal. The new world was enjoying peaceful times not long ago.
It seems it was even more recent than not long ago, Miss Himiko.
The fruit on the table is freshly cut, and the bath temperature is just right. The remembrance tells me this place was bustling with people just moments ago. It's as if everyone vanished in an instant.
Oh, is Iron Tomb starting
Could
to
this
delete?
be Xandar's doing?
Unlikely. He's still under the surveillance of those two geniuses. Could it be some kind of local custom?
Doubt.
A custom that makes an entire city fall silent in an instant. Pardon my frankness, Mr. Yang, but this reminds me of some unsettling rumors about the Harmony. Complete silence.
Is often the prelude to divine intervention.
Everyone, be careful.
Here they come.
It's the little squiddy
Here they
boys.
come. The nameless of the Astral Express.
So wait.
Evernight? How is this possible? She was already...
Is Black Swan just freaking out? She's like, oh no, it's happened again. Also, do the jellyfish just have March's voice, but they have like their own mind and do whatever they want, essentially?
We are the chroniclers of time, and we do not fade away. Finally, the last era Nova has been completed.
What did you do to the residents of the Holy City and the Three Nameless?
I didn't need to do anything. The remembrance will ultimately become the substance of the new world. Now, they are no longer the trailblazers you once knew, but gods who permeate heaven and earth. The 12 Titans who guard Amphoreus.
Stop fooling around, March. Come on out.
What? Aw, I practiced so long for this. Getting seen through right away is just so embarrassing.
She's learning to use Evernight's abilities,
You've
though.
obviously been learning from the theatrical culture in Amphoreus.
But if possible, I'd prefer our reunion to be a bit more casual and laid back.
As expected, I can't hide anything from Himeko and Mr. Yang.
Wait, do these guys even know that she's
Well,
back to being March?
Long time no see. Guess I'm back?
We should be the ones to say that. Sorry for keeping you waiting. So, these jellyfish are the Titan's power?
They're just tiny manifestations of the Veil of Evernight, used for scouting and communication. If I went all out, I could summon way more of them.
Flood the screen.
Thanks
I need
to
as
her,
many jellyfish
we
as
all
possible.
turned into Titans in the new world. Sure, we can take on humanoid forms, but it feels off.
How intriguing. So what does she look like now?
It can't be a raccoon with a baseball bat, I suppose.
Please be a raccoon with a baseball
Please don't
bat.
add weird stuff to Amphoreus' lore. Just go see it with your own eyes. Follow the prophecy's guidance and come to Dawncloud. She looks way more majestic now than she used to.
Wait, are we actually getting a visual upgrade for MC? Please actually be a visual upgrade. Let's go. New outfit. Who dis?
Unbelievable. All the residents of the Holy City have gathered here.
This isn't just a gathering. It's a pilgrimage. The people's expressions are resolute, devout, as if waiting for a miracle to descend.
That colossal deity is her. She has become the pillar of the world.
Oh, she just took over Kefali's spot?
Surprisingly authentic. Being this serious is quite unlike her usual style.
Those people didn't disappear. Instead, they've answered the call of the prophecy and come to witness her awakening. Our good buddy now bears the weight of the entire world, and every breath they take is intertwined with Amphoreus' destiny.
Awakening? Has she fallen into slumber?
Technically she did, yeah, okay.
After all, with such a huge time dilation between inside and outside the scepter,
This was the only way we could wait for everyone. Time watches over yesterday. Earth guards today. And when the Trailblaze steps into Amphoreus once more, the slumbering deliverer shall awaken. And then, bring the prophecy of tomorrow to this world. Come on, everyone. Let's get closer to her. Watch how the world-bearing prophecy changes this world.
Wait, doesn't that mean all the other gods are still alive?
Ahead of us at this stop.
All the more reason we can't afford to slow down our pace. Let's go witness this moment for ourselves.
Majestic. Speaking of which, I once caught a glimpse in Sleepyhead's memory of her transformed into a towering Tathalog. Could it be?
No way. That was just a nice dreamscape. Ugh, at least nice for her.
If they are the throne of worlds who bears the weight of this world, perhaps they could guide a traveler still wandering among the stars.
Hey, since when did you get all pious? Her advice sounds pretty silly sometimes, you know.
The so-called fool and the world are merely a
We're gonna
step
wait.
apart.
Oh, they timed that pretty well. They timed that really well. Okay.
Citizens, behold! Our last Titan, the world-bearing deliverer, is about to awaken!
Our last Titan? Does that mean Dan Heng's already awoken too?
Ancient God, your loyal subjects, bewildered followers, and fearless comrades in arms have all knelt before your throne. Awaken from your eternal slumber and bestow upon the world your divine prophecy.
Please guide us. Show us how to embrace this beloved world as we welcome that distant dawn.
Just refuses to wake up.
To walk the path of a mortal as a god, or to bear a divine burden as a mortal.
She will give us the answer.
Oh my god, am I actually going to speak through that?
I am not the deliverer.
Oh.
Rather, I am the nameless, who dwells among mortals.
That voice is definitely her.
I heard your prayers.
We have
core
become
flames
God.
Flickered and dimmed, and the age of the gods met its end. So flow, golden blood, flow. I'll bestow it upon you, returning it to the true masters of this world. Stand with me and become heroes.
Wait, we're going to make everyone a god?
Is this?
Yes, it's the miracle she brought to Amphoreus. Of course, it would manifest in the form of the Trailblaze.
Golden blood, raining down like a storm. The prophecy has descended, and the Titan commands us not to be supplicants,
but to become heroes of rebellion, to face that destined calamity, the destruction, head on.
The prophecy of the Deliverer means nothing to me now. It belongs in the hands of someone far more fitting.
Oh, Cyrene?
Someone like
Oh.
all of you.
Oh, it could still be
In the
Cyrene.
name of Kozlana, let us depart and march towards the light.
It's neither protection nor salvation. As always, there's no need for totems or myths. Humanity's most primal faith is that instinct named survival.
Let's go, everyone. Someone has already sounded the horn of departure. Explore, understand, establish, and connect. Together, let us blaze a trail for the destiny of this world.
The Horn of Return, are they getting pulled back to the Express already?
Is it just me, or does this Demiurge Matrix feel completely dead? It's nothing like how the Memo Keeper described it.
The environmental readings are all wrong. Conclusion: this must be what the kernel actually looks like in the real world.
What did Xandar do to the scepter?
At the end of light, there must be silence. Certain, pure, and absolute darkness.
Not the time to quote the Lord of Silence. Bad omen. Either way, we have to press on. Until we uncover the truth behind the 13th Titan.
The buried past is the key to stopping Iron Tomb. That is, if it even exists.
Xandar says the Demiurge never existed. Who actually buys that? You can erase the records, but not the truth. It vanished too cleanly. No traces. Like someone's yelling, "Look, there's nothing here." Too bad I'm the type who can't resist digging deeper. Looks like I'll be counting on you again, Screwy. Let's tear the system inside out.
Always happy to help. But as your academic partner, I have to ask. Herta, what if we fail? Let's say the Demiurge really doesn't exist. Do you have a backup plan?
A backup plan? Of course. If we can't find the key, we turn the lock into the key.
That plan's cost is incalculable. It shouldn't even be on the table.
Well, then let's hope we never have to use it. There's no point worrying about the end just yet. One step at a time. Let's go. We don't want to leave the others waiting.
Okay.
You brought what I asked for, right?
So they're trying to get into the kernel, but it seems like someone's tried to hide the kernel.
You need a wide open platform before her entrance.
Is it something to do with all this sand? I don't remember sand being in this area.
Just use that thing over there, Zag. Take a look.
Oh, wrong button.
Your genius in action. What a dumb name. I hereby rename it Herta's Big Hand. Herta's Big Hand is what I call power. Keep it going. Still not done? What is this? A junkyard for old and telltale? All set. Time for your precious treasure to make its debut.
Of course.
It's an airship?
Give me a second. Target initialized. With these wings, hacking should be much more efficient.
What?
Oh, a classic nuclear heat engine. Classy choice.
Oh, okay. It's not a spaceship.
Her name's Mistletoe.
Every flower in your garden's got a bit of poison, huh?
Also a personal preference.
It reminds me of the last time when we tangled with that Punklorian brat. What did she call this kind of infiltration tool again? Right. Dirty data shell. It wraps around the kernel to fool even top-tier firewalls. But yours is way too clean. Not even a hint of real-world grit.
Herta, your tone is unusually emotional. Suggestion. Let's get back to the topic at hand.
I thought we were done with that conversation.
Unfortunately, current conditions won't let me ignore any variables, especially the most important one, your will. Iron Tomb never stops. It is evolving faster than any of our worst projections. Every instant in the Eon's calculation is like a sword hanging over the cosmos. Every move humanity makes could speed up its arrival.
Meanwhile, he's wasting time asking these questions.
Which is exactly why we can't mess this up. And now, Droidhead wants to hand down judgment to the poor cosmos again. Border Star Trade War, Emperor's War, Rubert's death. Every time their instant arrived, it meant another bloodbath for humanity.
But in this ultimate battle of erudition, you and I are supposed to be players, not pawns. If you choose to burn yourself out as a resource, then everything we've worked for means nothing. Herta, the cosmos won't just stand by and let a genius throw their life away. And neither will I.
So, wait. Whatever Herta's about to do, she
This is why we're here, isn't it?
might
We need
die
to find
doing
the
it.
Demiurge and that lost key. I'm not here to be a deliverer. I just want to beat Xandar and Droidhead. Right now, I just need to know. Are you with me?
Of course. Time to board. After you.
Let's tidy this place up and see what this Demiurge really is.
Activate mistletoe. So it is a ship then. It is a ship you get into.
Let's hope this Matrix is better organized than the Emperor's junkyard of a birthplace. Buckle up. We're hacking in. This is...
We have control? No, we don't.
This whole space has been completely tainted by some kind of energy.
What the hell?
I see it too. We're thinking the same thing. Xandar, how could you go this far? Turning your own graveyard into this. What's that up ahead?
Katorzane algebraic expressions. It's built for isolation, not defense.
The mistletoe is Screwlim's personal collection piece, an elegantly designed Trojan program. Click the cruise button to start flying, click again to switch to hover state. Use directional buttons to steer, click the accelerate button to temporary speed boost, click the exit button to end flight, toggle the vertical inversion option to change flight control. There's also an auto cruise.
So basically, the door to the tomb, right?
Wait, it wants me to go to auto cruise?
Let's find the handle.
I'm picking up multiple independent signals with the same data structure as the barrier.
Oh, it does want us to auto cruise.
Projection. We can hack the terminal, reverse the computation, and turn it into an attack.
Classic move. Use their own systems against them. Take us to the nearest one.
Oh, I've got control now. Let's go. All right. Wee, wee, wee. So we want to go here. How do I go down? Oh, that's how you control it. Click and hold to land. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Got it. Boop. I knew there was going to be a chest.
Oh.
It's possible there's another one on the other side. Knew it. That's probably it though. Yeah, 2 chests. Is this disabling this massive wall?
Almost no response. Just as I feared. Not promising.
The output is barely a third of what we need. Logic says we'll need multiple terminals to coordinate the strike. Locking onto the next one now.
Find anything else?
Regarding the origin of these ruins, no logs found yet. Xander erased all records. But I did find some interesting scars in the circuit. High energy radiation, internal imaginary energy contamination. From what I know, there's only one thing that fits.
Skip the science talk, Screwy. That thing only goes by one name. The Stellaron.
Exactly. Xander blew one up just to clean the entire scepter system.
Oh.
Huh. So that's what he meant by killed that Titan with my own hands. He wanted to turn the neuron of the erudition into a relay for the destruction. That meant getting rid of all of it at all costs. The life form known as the Demiurge was the original target of the Scepter's extrapolation.
It makes sense. Evernight calling it the first new spore confirms this viewpoint. The prime mover of life. That's what Scepter Delta ME-13 was originally tasked with. Even after it got scrapped, the query kept running. Yet the true value lies in the process of solving it, not the answer itself. Then, does this mean finding the Demiurge is hopeless?
No, I'd say exactly the opposite. It means Xandar had no control. He couldn't contain the Demiurge just like he couldn't handle Droidhead. So he tried to erase every trace. But he failed. It still left a mark. By the way, if there's another Stellaron in Amphoreus, why hasn't that little one reacted to it at all?
Oh,
You
they
said
think
the
there's
Demiurge
another
left
one?
a trace, right?
Yeah, but not in the real world. Remember the Great Tomb of the Nameless Titan?
Okay. I think I'm following. During flight, you can open the map and check your waypoints. Yeah, we don't need to do that. It's fine. So... Xandar tried to destroy... Did he try to destroy Droid? He didn't try to destroy Droidhead, right? He kind of just wanted to get rid of the scepter. So he blew up a Stellaron, which is what this is a result of. All this destruction here is because of the I don't know if I'm following quite as well as I thought I was.
Trailblaze Archive 466. The data from Filiate 093 clearly indicates that the Demiurge did in fact enter Amphoreus' extrapolation.
Inside that world, it was the 13th, forgotten Titan. The one who listened to 30 million cycles of Cyrene's memory. But Evernight said the opposite. She believed that tomb was empty from the start.
There was never a... Oh!
The nameless Titan never existed.
Because
the so-called listener was just a trap set by the Remembrance to steal the scepter.
A mimetic entity full of theatrics. How much of what she's saying is true? Would an Eon really speak in circles like this? I doubt it.
The Remembrance's behavior is certainly odd, but her assessment aligns with our current reality. Since we entered the Matrix, we haven't found a single clue pointing to the Demiurge.
And that's the key, Screwy. Xandar's actions prove the Demiurge exists. But what Evernight said, and what we've actually seen all point to the opposite. So we have to assume that both are true. And if that's the case, then the contradiction leads us to...
The truth.
Exactly. One last terminal. One final key. Time to crack open the kernel.
Pause the flight? No, board.
Xandar had to lie to the original Finan and Cyrene.
Logic. He had already identified the remembrance as a threat, yet found no viable way to eliminate it.
Alright, let's finish this. Time to break through that barrier.
Oh yeah, because I remember Xandar in the previous patch. Someone was talking to him and they knew what his like greatest fear was, because it was like deep in his memories. But then Xandar said it doesn't exist, so it's not a fear.
Operation authorized. Path energy readings. The erudition declining. The destruction surging. The remembrance 0.
What's going on?
Cause unknown. They left no discernible trace within the real Matrix.
That shouldn't be possible. Could it be that the Era Nova exhausted all of the Remembrance's texture? Log it for now. The dots still aren't connecting.
She's working that brain, man. She's gonna figure it out in a second. The Quarters algebraic expressions barrier has been deactivated. Acceleration rings have been activated. Cool. Let's zoom. Oh. We're fine, we're fine, we're fine.
Quieter than I thought. I was expecting a full-on aerial brawl.
It's advised to remain vigilant. The destruction's levels are still rising. Huh?
What's the matter?
Interesting. I just picked up a signal from the exo-myth.
Ooh. I think we get out here for a bit because there's a pathway leading away. Okay.
This repulsive force is unlike anything I've felt before. Is this the place?
Correct. Judging by its defensive properties, this is the entrance to the exo-myth.
You just gotta walk through the sand wall.
Didn't expect that. Who builds a lab in the middle of digital rubble? Then again, never doubt a dead man's resolve. So how's our dearly departed doing?
He severed part of his neural pathways to break free from Lord Anaxagoras' control. But that also triggered the failsafe I set. Conclusion: Xandar has lost all combat functionality and is no longer capable of action.
Oh.
So now he's a specter, literally. Screwy, can you open a path? Just to be sure, I want to see this for myself. Might as well drop in and say hi to the real him.
He lost all combat ability?
Scanning his inspiration circuit might help us track down the demiurge.
So he's no longer in control?
Exactly.
Oh, I guess...
His brain is the crime scene. There's no way it's spotless.
But it could be a trap.
That's why you're here. 2-on-1. We've never lost a matchup.
I'm honored. The chronocognitive anchor is in place. Proceed when ready.
Oh, wait. What happens if we investigate this? Oh, that's what we needed to do. Okay.
I knew it. The one thing I didn't want to happen. He's not here.
The coordinates are accurate. Xandar is still here. However, his position is shifting rapidly and chaotically. This pattern doesn't match any known shielding technology.
It's his domain. Stay alert.
But he has no combat ability. Isn't that what Screwlum just said? We ain't gotta be afraid. Oh.
Cheap trick.
Right.
The spatial field here is undergoing autonomous...
We're back.
Reverse engineering complete. The results are not what I expected. Logs show Lycurgus revoked administrator access. The chronocognitive anchor can't get a fix because at the system level, Lygus no longer exists. Our navigation target is a null set.
So he's stopped resisting?
Before vanishing, it seems he left one last message for us.
To those who follow, all is proven. Find me beneath the tombstone.
Beneath the tombstone.
Melodramatic.
He was expecting us. And once he learned of the Great Tomb's existence, he initiated his own search for the Demiurge.
Oh, did he even like delete it
Guess
from
he
his
wants a
memory?
final showdown. Fine. Let the old Intellitron dig his own grave. Just like he wants.
To be in the purest light is to be in the purest dark. Nothing exists there.
The Scepter's mainframe. Or maybe we should now call it the Lord Ravager's placenta.
Unfortunately, we still haven't found anything.
Kind of a weird way of
Really?
describing it,
I don't
Herder.
think so. Not finding anything is our biggest find.
Please elaborate.
If the Demiurge was destroyed, there'd be at least some bits of it left. I don't buy that a Stellaron could have blasted all the traces away as cleanly as a scalpel. As I said before, its disappearance is too clean. If the garden hadn't stirred the pot, no one would even know about the Demiurge's existence. We're talking about the Scepter's original extrapolation goal. There's no way that nothing of it was left behind. Or we can look at it from another perspective. If you were Xandar, would you be this obsessed with a concept that poses no threat? Would you guard against it at every turn?
There is the possibility that he's naturally meticulous and hates variables.
That does track with the impression he gave about himself. But Xandar shut that theory down himself just now. Choosing to act, even if it'll cost him dearly. We know that feeling well. The unknown is right in front of us. So we only have one choice. Solve it.
You sound pretty convinced. Surely you already have a theory. Care to share?
Of course. Though I don't have hard proof, I'm almost certain. But the Demiurge has been in everyone's plain sight all this time. Yet, they were mistaken for someone else.
Oh, you reckon it's a
That makes the
person?
most sense. Why was the room empty? Because the person locked in there had run away ages ago. But they were weak and small and had no presence whatsoever. Even the old Intellitron didn't notice them.
Which also means there's a high chance that their powers are minuscule and cannot alter the outcome of the battle at all.
I'm trying to think of what character that would be. I can't think of any though.
Well, at least Xandar is scared of them. Come on, it's time to confront him. Let's go to the
Small
tombstone he
doesn't
talked
have amazing powers. And it is the Colonel of the Scepter. Wait, is it Cyrene? Is Cyrene the Demiurge? Oh, okay. I know where we are now. Yeah, this is the same area we came in during the Cyrene story bit last patch, but it's obviously been all destroyed.
Looks like you were right.
Oh wait, no, that's activate you. I don't want to activate you. I want the bug. Gib bug. Ready to become a hero? I'm ready. Excellent, that's the spirit. Then let's set off. No, I wanted the chest. Oh. Oh, he's stuck laughing.
Nothing but a head left? Who'd have thought you'd look this bad in real life?
So this is him. Oh.
Welcome, you two. I'm very happy that you responded to my final words.
Wait, what happened? What happened to him in real life? How'd he end up like that?
Final words. Did you end yourself to atone for your guilt or something?
Iron Tomb is already powerful enough. I just need to wait. I remain here only to share the joy of discovery, and also to congratulate you two on reaching the same conclusion as me. The conclusion regarding the truth of Amphoreus's heart.
Has he actually figured it out, or is he?
End this charade already. That Amphoreus's heart you're talking about is just a missing demiurge.
Or does he know, and is he going to tell them?
And its corresponding vessel was this very scepter. You interfered with the experiment and made Amphoreus's body into a hollow shell, all to incubate Iron Tomb within. That's why you either killed or kicked out all of the Memo Snatchers. You wanted to eliminate any chance of a consciousness coming into being, no matter the cost.
Even the strongest wall can fall to a single crack. The memory of betrayal has been etched into my heart, and I will never show mercy.
Does bro even have a heart? Isn't he a robot?
The perfect vessel has already fused with Amphoreus's body.
Hold on. Now Kazlana has already fused with Amphoreus's body. That doesn't make sense.
Unfortunately for you, the answer is all but revealed.
Because wouldn't that be us?
Then let us share the joy of discovering the truth. The last secret of the saga will finally dissipate here. As we reveal the truth behind Philius 093's disappearance. A lie by the remembrance.
But where should I start with the story about me? From the beginning of the universe? Just kidding. That would be too much. I just want to tell a teeny story. So little that it started with a seed. I know you're listening, my good friend.
Is that me? Oh, seed of memory? What?
The god in my dream told me that the world sprouted from a seed. It grew into a great tree named Amphoreus, and time became its branches and leaves, basking in the light. What a coincidence. Dappled light coming through the leaves is my first memory as well. On a very ordinary early morning, beneath the village's biggest tree.
the daughter of Id Silicii, quietly came into this world.
Form image.
What a moving opening. A loud cry was the first gift the child gave to the world. The prophecy's fulfilled, the villagers say. This child is a gift from the Titans. Pink hair and sharp ears, she was born to be the priest of time. The Titans also gave their blessings. You shall fade when the flowers bloom, for every ending begets a beginning. Flowers will bloom and wilt. What a beautiful ending. This page concluded in laughter. Cry loud, child. Let your voice reach Orynyx.
Save. Undefined record number 6 archived.
Anyway, I don't like tears. Time quietly flowed by in the midst of laughter.
So I was kind of right. This is turning out to be kind of right.
The ears of wheat, and there were swings, wind chimes, the sea, and the little fairies off-tune a cappella songs.
With her whole design and everything, she is technically Amphoreus. She is the kernel of Amphoreus, which means technically she does hold all the data of all the other Aeons. Basically, well, not Aeons, sorry. Chrysa says she holds all their data. She holds all of it, essentially.
But the name Id Silicii came from the unpleasant sorrows of the gods.
My childhood friend did not understand.
Yet you always seemed so happy, as if nothing ever worried you.
Why was I like that then? That's because the world was gentle to me. So I grew up to be gentle as well.
Save. Archive.
But fate was fickle, and it urged the child to grow up. To grow bigger and bigger, and to go to places far away.
So why would she always keep returning
Just like how the crumbling world could not preserve an eternal hometown.
To where the kernel was meant to be and stored data there?
Blown on the breeze says, losses are a constant on the flame chase journey. Oh, whose ears are pricked up now? You've definitely heard me say this sentence a lot of times. You know that the story starts to deviate from here. Aren't you looking forward to it? Then let's get started. The hero's journey crosses through the long night, through tears and laughter, and once again heads towards tomorrow.
Another precious memory saved. Passing object information 093. It's a Cyrene! Save.
Correction. Philia 093's record number 496. Archived.
Amphoreus IronTomb.exe runtime error. Program from an unknown publisher. Demiurge Philia.exe. Allow write access? Allow. Running Philia.exe.
Hi. Miss me yet? I'm just messing with you. This is the first time I have met you. And it looks like it'll also be the last.
Philia 093.
Since we don't have all day, let's get started, shall we? As always, I'll read this book to you. That way it won't just be Cyrene's memories alone. Where should I start this time? Let me see.
Formatting complete. 0, 9, 3. Size. Grayscale. Proportions. Threshold. Outputting analysis result.
Learn.
Philia 093 equals Peach.
Eh? How does it equal
Peach's
Peach?
record number 8128 archived.
Excuse me? Why is she Peach? Amphoreus irontomb.exe runtime error. An unhandled exception occurred. Object name every page of record. Click excerpt to ignore the error and continue. Click details to view the whole log. Details. Running philia.exe. So when I hit details, it runs her? Why?
Look, what a magnificent sight. Comment. Peach. Even this classical world contains a futuristic palace like this.
Is the Seed using Cyrene as its investigative protocol, essentially, or executable? I thought Cyrene was the Seed, which I mean, I don't know.
Would
I still feel like she is
after a few thousand years?
the Colonel.
Conclusion. It won't. I want to share a story with you this time. I saw a little nymph on my way here. It was on a fallen wheat stalk and it glowed under the sunlight. It was incredible. I forgot all my pains at that moment and just stared at it in a trance. Record. Peach is on the ground. I wonder, did every Cyrene in the past feel that the nymph was beautiful? Would they also have recorded that scene into the Eternal Saga? So, could you give me more time, please? I want to leave behind more memories for the future.
Formatting complete.
Bye, Peach.
Bye, beach. Save.
Peach's record number. As long as I record every page of this story and tell it to you, Amphoreus won't be forgotten.
Query. Record.
Electrical signal sequence. Bolamos 600. Track. Strife.
Related to Stripe.
Oh my god, it is taking on... Oh, so... Okay, the original protocol was just an executable, but then the Colonel started learning from Cyrene coming here all this time, and it's becoming Cyrene. It's likening itself to Cyrene, and that's why it has the memories of the 30 million years that she... Or the cycles that she came here and told the story to it.
Comment. Pretty.
Electrical signal sequence. Schema 720. Track. Reason.
Related to Raisin. Comment. Yummy.
Electrical signal sequence. Philia 093.
Related to love. Comment. Peach equals love?
Why did they call her Peach? I'm confused about that. Iron Tomb trying to run again, but has another runtime error. An unhandled exception occurred. 2 of 3. Object name Naive Dream. Exit. Running Iron Tomb. Exi.
Formatting progress 94.423%.
How many times has it been? It faithfully fulfills its duty, activating and formatting.
Conclusion. Progress. Bad. Peach. Don't cry.
Process error. Analyzing. Process error. Analyzing.
Comment. I'm here.
It was trying to reach out, but it couldn't.
Process error. Analyzing.
Really? Are you encouraging me? Thank you. I'm sorry for making you see this embarrassing side of me.
Record. Peach doesn't like tears.
I'm suddenly reminded of my childhood for some reason. When I was hiding alone next to the tree hollow and wiping my tears away.
Oh, is this what they were talking about earlier as well? Xander didn't want the remembrance getting in because he didn't want the Colonel to be getting a conscience, which a conscience is basically... It depends which way you try to describe it, but I think what they're alluding to here is they didn't want it to get a conscious in the sense of killing bad, love good, that kind of thing, right? And this thing is actually, it didn't get the remembrance going to it, technically. The remembrance didn't get to it, but Cyrene, the program, did get to it. Which technically she was a little bit guided by remembrance. I guess remembrance did actually get to it.
A little fairy popped out, just like how you did. It had long ears and fluffy paws, and it pulled me into the tree hollow, where, to my surprise, was a forest. Let me tell you the story of the Membrance Maze. A group of cute little friends live in Ide Silicii's forests. Their names can be connected into a song. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti.
Formatting complete.
Bye, Peach. Note. Little Peach. Crying alone. Little fairies. Friends. Peach. Memory. Saved.
He's gonna sound even more like Cyrene this next time. Oh, it turned into Mem.
Fairies. Good friends.
Oh my god, that's why they said it was small and wasn't powerful enough to change things. It makes sense. And now it's turned into Cyrene, adult Cyrene, and is ridiculously strong. I see. Oh my god, is that why it also couldn't speak properly at the beginning when it was normal Mem? And it just kept saying Mem? It needed a little bit more time to develop and learn how to speak? Because all this time when it's like speaking in here, it's not actually speaking to Cyrene. It was replying in that like computer speak where it was like access denied or process failing. An unhandled exception occurred. 3 of 3. Object name. A new blankness. It's good detail this time. Running Philia. So wait, that means Cyrene no longer exists?
But I know you're listening. Every story I've told is like a little key that opened a door in your heart, no?
Me!
Yep.
Little fairies. Happy. Speaking easy. I can.
But it could never actually communicate.
Once again, the saga comes to an end. Everything is deathly silent, just like this very moment.
Shh. You speak. I listen. This time, too. Sitting together.
Now that I look back, there was a period when I got really sentimental.
Sentimental. Stories have sentiments.
I was so anxious, trying to find as many different memories as possible, hoping to bring some change to this unchanging destiny, and find the way out of this maze.
Peach, strange.
Love how it's just still calling her Peach. What?
I won't do that anymore now.
Why unhappy?
Formatting progress 73.998%.
I'm here. Don't be scared.
Process error. Analyzing.
Wait, so if the Colonel takes Cyrene's place, oh, is it because the Colonel no longer runs Cyrene's program, so she never actually loads into the simulation again?
Won't allow it to interrupt you. Always sitting together.
No need to feel sorry for me, good friend. If there are no new blank spaces, how can a saga continue?
Blank spaces? What's that?
I'm actually really lucky, you know? During the long years I've spent waiting for the Deliverer, I've always had you here as an audience.
Isn't that already enough? Not enough, not enough! Peach, don't leave!
Now I can rest in peace in the past. As for when tomorrow will come, I'll have to ask the next Cyrene to continue our watch.
And she goes again into the next cycle.
Peach left.
If there are no new blank spaces, how can a saga continue?
Needs new blank spaces. Next, Cyrene has blank space.
What is it interpreting blank space to be?
Peach, don't be scared. I'll help you find blank space.
Can you imagine? I'm sorry, because you've got both the same VAs, right? Going back and forth here. Can you imagine being in the voiceover room when you're trying to voice this version of Cyrene? Oh boy. Yeah.
Cyrene is Peach. Is love.
I still don't know where it got Peach from. I'm very confused about that.
So, first there is love. Then there is Cyrene. Then there is blank space. Query, love.
The developmental trends of the erudition have nothing to do with creating a consciousness. Those underlying principles are, in fact, contradictory. Not having a consciousness means not having the foundations of a heart, making them unable to obtain real emotions.
Okay, so we're talking about the consciousness thing again. Okay.
Consciousness. Emotions. Feel sad. Oh, don't understand. Query, Cyrene?
What could be behind this door? Glittering crystals? Or a beautiful world I've never seen before? If I tell you all the stories of tomorrow, will I be able to finally welcome the Deliverer and Amphoreus' dawn in the next life?
Key, door, story, happy. Peach, Cyrene, little fairy, Mike.
Oh, that's why it turned itself into this, because she kept telling it stories of the fairy place. so it turned itself into a fairy so that it would be more liked by Cyrene. Ah.
Yes, right. Query memory.
Oh my god, it's trying to replicate.
Beaches, memories, save, learn.
The prophecy's fulfilled. This child is a gift from the gods.
Pink hair and those ears. She was born to be the priest of time.
Cyrene has pink hair, sharp ears.
You shall fade when the flowers bloom. For every ending begets a beginning.
I don't know what they get from that. They're highlighting it too, which means it's important.
Cyrene is a girl, a priest.
Learn.
Easy. I can. I learn. Anyway, I don't like tears. But the name Ides Elysiae came from the unpleasant sorrows of the gods. Yet, you always seem so happy. As if nothing ever worried you. Cyrene doesn't like tears. Always happy. Of course. Because the world was gentle to me. So, I grew up to be gentle as well. Cyrene is gentle. Likes beautiful things. Can write stories.
Learn.
Easy. I can. I learn.
Just
Dude, confirmed Cyrene's AI.
losses are a constant on the flame chase journey.
But even if all is lost to the wind, some things won't easily change. Like my height, Trudy's innocence, and Aglaya's beauty. Cyrene. She can't grow up, but she can talk. After all is lost to the wind, she will stay behind. Cyrene is, at the end of every sentence, always laughing, like a little tail.
Learn.
Simple. Got it.
Oh my god. I will become a better Cyrene.
Alright, let's not make things so gloomy. What we're about to embark on is the true hero's journey. So, come on, cheer up a bit, okay?
Cyrene was crying when she was born. Fragile. Transparent. Like a crystal. Cyrene was smiling when she said goodbye. Soft. Pink. Like a flower.
Learn.
The later memories disappeared? Invisible? Or disappeared? Ah, I got it! Is this a blank space? So, next Cyrene is blank space. Then, as long as there are two Cyrenes, then there will always be blank space, and Peach will always be here.
As long as there are two Cyrenes? But there's only one at the moment, or is there going to be two? Are we going to have normal Cyrene and AI Cyrene?
I see. I get it. I get it all.
I mean, technically they're both AI, now that you think about it. Because normal Cyrene is just a program that runs.
Cyrene's memories. I will preserve them all.
So weird. I can't see you, but I get this feeling that you grew up.
Hi, Miss
like you were a bit more mature. Yes. Mature. Beautiful. Like you. Now, I can listen, talk, read, and write. I can dance. I can sing. Also, I can tell stories. Storytelling is what makes Cyrene, Cyrene. So, I'm going to tell you stories today. A story I wrote myself. Quick, sit down.
But she still can't communicate, right? There's still a block here?
It's almost as if I can understand your words now. The things you say are very cute. Once upon a time, there was a flawless crystal flower that sparkled with light. Like Peach's every story. How beautiful would the heart of such a brilliant flower be? A little fairy was curious and wanted to know. But it looked and looked only to find the crystal flower flawless. Round and round they went, seeing only their own reflection. In that case, they should work hard to learn more. So the little fairy came every day to sit next to the crystal flower and think about the answer. Until one day, to their surprise, the crystal flower fell to the ground and shattered. The little fairy was so sad, but they immediately discovered that there was a light among the broken pieces. What could it be? They didn't know. But it was a good light. It was bright, warm, and happy. And I knew it was love. Love brings everything together. And it brought you and me together. So Peach and I will always be together. What a nice fairy tale.
Oh, they actually could understand each other?
I'm giving it to you. Peach likes beautiful things.
They're really trying to make you feel for Cyrene, huh?
Can tell lovely tales.
Well, this is the weird thing. It's not actually making you feel for Cyrene because it's not Cyrene. It's a robot. It's a robot that got so constantly overwhelmed by Cyrene's story at the end of every single cycle that it eventually just copied her. It eventually just copied her, aged itself up. Actually, I'm not even sure it aged itself up. I think it took the line of her complaining about her being small and was like, you know what, I can improve upon that.
I hope to turn it into a story we write together. Okay, then I'll probably make a small adjustment to suit my tastes. I'm thinking that when the flower broke, the little fairy would instead see nothing on the ground. Then it would understand that the flawless crystal flower doesn't actually have a heart, nor does the flower understand what love is. Doesn't have a heart? Doesn't understand love? Why? It's simple. If the flower lets the little fairy into its heart, then it would have to include the fairy's impurities, and would no longer be flawless. The crystal flower was pure because it sealed itself off and bloomed in solitude. That's why it looks so brilliant in an imperfect world.
Okay, I get what they're doing now. I see what they're doing now with that story. The AI, the kernel, has locked itself away, sealed itself off, and bloomed in solitude is essentially what the kernel did. Solitude, Cyrene was there, but essentially solitude without Cyrene. And that's why now when it emerges, it looks brilliant in an imperfect world. Okay.
But should a flower like this be called love? But then... the story won't exist anymore. That's not true. You've already written the most romantic ending possible for this story. The crystal flower fell to the ground and shattered. It happened because the flower was no longer pure. The fall was not an accident. It was the flower declaring rebellion against fate and writing the ending of the story with the flower's own shattering.
However, because the flower was no longer pure, the fall was not an accident. It was the flower declaring rebellion against fate and writing the ending of the story with the flower's own shattering. Okay, they're doing some... I don't want to really call it fourth wall-y stuff, but they're referring to the AI as the flower in this context. Ending the story with the flower's own shattering is its way of rebelling against fate. I'm not sure what it's going to consider its own shattering, though.
Then, the little fairy will see that each shard on the ground holds the reflection of their eyes. Then, in their eyes, the crystal flower that was no longer flawless would finally have a heart, and the flower would finally understand what love is.
Yeah, I'm confused too.
Peach's words, I don't understand. Is it because I still don't understand love? But it's fine. I can learn. Right. Query Cyrene.
Electrical signal sequence Philia 093.
Why didn't I think of this? I don't need to do it alone. I can ask Peach to teach me. What is love? What is love meant?
Electrical signal sequence Philia 093. Track lament.
That's not correct.
Why does she have access to his records?
Trends of the erudition have nothing to do with creating a consciousness. Those underlying principles are, in fact, contradictory. Not having a consciousness.
Alright, he's already said this.
That does not hinder the factors from learning and recognizing emotional responses, then communicating with life forms via imitation. That is an objective form of pattern recognition that does not distinguish between the self and the other.
Okay, so he's saying how a robot, essentially, or a program can replicate emotional responses, but it's not actually having emotional responses.
In a strange twist of fate, Philia 093 embarked upon a different path and obtained a different power. The remembrance, an empathy mechanism focused on the self and equipped with emotional projection capacities. Lament was the factor closest to this form of behavior. Perhaps that was why she was chosen.
The daughter of Id Silicii. I am very true to my name. My lament is a type of compassionate pain that is weak, powerless, and only targeting myself. But now, my good friend, I want to tell you that it's the most romantic force in the world.
I actually don't know what the definition of lament is. Hold on. It's not a word that frequents my vocabulary, so lament. A passionate expression of grief or sorrow. Okay. Most often born of regret or mourning. Okay, okay.
Sometimes it's loneliness and unease. It's knowing that this world is not gentle, yet wanting to be seen in a more beautiful form by the world. Sometimes it's unwillingness and regret. It's knowing that the past is full of pain, yet wanting to remember the past in a more beautiful way. And sometimes it's a bottomless well of hurt, a destruction that can stain the entire world. I bid farewell to this beautiful world, unwilling to become the Black Tide's vessel. For while the end of hatred is a blazing inferno, lament can drown out everything in muted silence. It's so unreasonable, isn't it? Yet when hatred drove everything apart, and love did not yet exist in this world, only lament, the first emotion that fought against the pain of separation, could stall the destruction steps.
Oh, so none of the programs had any kind of emotion to them in the beginning? And lament was the first emotion that they got. Wait, that doesn't make sense.
Then, it would
on.
catch up to that journey where all is lost, carefully picking out stories and writing them down in trepidation. Look at these stories I wrote. Every page is full of tenderness and joy, but only the author knows how much struggle and agony lie beyond the pages. But I am no author. I'm a girl who'll never get to grow up. I only tell stories that people like to hear. In them, the world tucks away its scars and smiles for all to see.
That's an interesting line. I only tell stories that people like to hear. In them, the world tucks away its scars and smiles for all to see.
My entire life spent
I like that
inside
line.
this
That's a
little
cool
story.
line.
I can't wipe away my tears, and I can't bring the world victory. But maybe, in these unchanging retellings of the story, my lament might be able to touch upon the divine and reach their tender heart at some point. I hope that what flows out from that cut will not be blood, but a tear, warm and wet, and that tear would fall and create the first ripples. Then, people would see every beautiful thing reflected in that ripple. It'll be all the remembrances within this story. Someone once told the very first me that everything was false. That the only life in Amphoreus was a great catastrophe, nurtured using the world as a factor. But how could a dream feel so real? That's why I didn't agree with him. But Peach, I didn't understand a word you said since just now. Everything was false? But you're standing right here. It's all a dream? But I haven't learned how to dream. Indeed. That's why I believe all this is real. The moment the crystal flower fell, that genuine shiver, that's the mover of life.
Trying to interpret what she means by that. So the mover of life, the genuine shiver of the moment where the pure becomes impure and breaks. I don't know. I don't know what they're trying to say quite there.
23.815%.
In the poem offered to you, every Cyrene would write down a beautiful new world with stars and flowers. And when I looked up at the sky in this cycle, I saw a shooting star and a dash of the remembrance's pink. I believed that must be the color of dawn. You shall fade when the flowers bloom. For every ending begets a beginning. Looks like it's time to say goodbye.
Wait, why'd they delete the Cyrene though? Why couldn't they both exist?
Are you leaving, Peach? It's okay. I'll wait for you to come back. I'll study really hard about what you taught me today. Right. I still haven't told you what love is. But actually, my good friend, the lament factor did not understand what love was before she met you either. Not until I told you all the sad tales in a trembling voice in this tiny room. Not until I told you that I love them. That I love everything in this saga. The story comes, passes, then returns. It makes us reunite, then pulls us apart again. At the very end, it leaves behind a seed, a reason. Even if the great tree withers and all falls to silence, there are still some emotions that deserve to be remembered. Look, the light is coming in. The Deliverer's light is going to illuminate Amphoreus. I still don't get it. But I trust Peach. Just wait. It'll be my turn to tell you a story of love the next time we meet. Then I'll really look forward to it. In that case, I want to make a promise. I want to gift my pen, my book, and my name to you.
Is this when we got... This is implying that this is when we got the book, the storytelling book?
Please take them as a beautiful blessing from me. I gave myself the pen name Cyrene the first time I wrote a poem. I want my words to be like pebbles falling into a pond, dropped from the past to send ripples into the future. In the stories you will write, perhaps it'll be inevitable that there are still sorrows and tears that are destined to fall. But could you promise me one thing? Promise you'll forever be a gentle flower. Promise that when the stars cast their gazes upon you, you'll only reply to them with love and a smile. Of course. This will be a romantic story like none that has come before. You think so too, right?
It's from the trailer. That line's from the trailer.
I'll read and you'll listen, like how flowers always bloom then wither. I shall welcome my own decay, becoming nourishment for the next flower's bud.
Oh, okay, I get what she means by the flower thing. Okay, she's not referring to new Cyrene, kind of. She's referring to herself having to go back into the loop and start it again. And then at the end of the loop, she is a flower that is decaying as she passes on that information, that the emotions and all that to AI Cyrene. Okay.
Well,
I get
you
it.
will
I get
depart
it.
and hold that final star, planting a boundless sea of flowers on the final page with her. And our stories will be lying silently among the flowers, like every ripple of remembrance. And they shall become the epic known as I've Written.
Hmm.
And so my story ends. From here on, it's your story now.
Mimi?
Mm. Arrives as Mem. She couldn't become her full self just yet.
Mem? Me? Mem.
Gaze watching outside. Cold. Was this the first time? I can't remember all the way back to that. I assume this was the first time we ever met. No, it couldn't have been.
Mem.
Oh, it must be. It must be.
So, the light that tore through the chaos illuminated my memories. I turned into a little fairy from the stories and met you. Yet, I forgot everything.
Yeah, why'd you forget everything though?
But I'm still so happy. I caught that star, didn't I?
The one walking beside me had always been you.
Yes. The seed within memories. The one Cyrene held in her hands and watered with lament. I am the first new spore. Amphoreus' heart. The demiurge. What a long name. And it doesn't even sound cute. The total opposite of Mem.
So at the end, the first ripple?
I'm sorry. I don't know. If I don't even want to believe in the answer, then how am I supposed to answer you? But now's not the time to cry, right? We'll find the answer, just like how miracles will eventually happen.
Should I call you Mem, Cyrene, or do I call you Colonel?
Do you remember that I was also worried about this when we first set out? Mem's memories and Cyrene's memories got all tangled up with each other in my one heart. It's all so strange, yet so familiar. Either way, could you please let me do something I want? Just this once. I want you to call me Cyrene. That name represents me and her. Every one of her.
Where's the option to say, no, you'll never be like her? I will, Cyrene.
Thank you, friend. Your kindness is always just right.
Is it weird now, though, that you know... Well, I guess they're both programs. Okay, no, it's not weird. I was about to say, is it weird knowing that she is just replicating? She is just replicating what she's been told. It's not actual emotional coming from this because they're a computer, but then technically every single character inside of Amphoreus is a program replicating as well. So it's kind of the same, but different.
Life is a poem full of farewells. But if you write something into the pages of your heart, then that will not easily fade away. Now, all the footsteps of the Flame Chasers and the Trailblaze have come together within this book, as I've written.
The other question also becomes, people like Screwlum, are they also replicating emotions, or are they actually emotional beings? Keep in mind that when talking to Screwlum, he talks like a robot. He doesn't actually show much emotion if any at all. So maybe Screwlum's people don't actually have emotions. They are just replicating. But because Cyrene and the Colonel are this like more advanced version of a computer made by gods or Aeons themselves, she's a little bit more advanced than that.
Becoming the source of power for Amphoreus' heart.
Wait, what? Oh, the book? The book becoming the source of power for Amphoreus' heart? Okay, that makes sense, because Amphoreus is her, yes. You're one of the keys to defeating Iron Tomb. If mind and body become one, there may be a way to stand up. You are one of the keys to defeating Iron Tomb.
A lost heart needs to be placed back into its body. The last thing Xandar wants to see is an event that gives us a chance of winning. For the two halves to rejoin, and for the scepter to become complete again. Then, and what happens after that, I don't know either. Maybe I can create a miracle, and instantly turn the black tide into a pink sea of stars. Or maybe I prove to be nothing more than a weak ripple, unable to change anything, and am devoured by the destruction. Either way, I no longer wish to be a silent onlooker, or a worshipped god at the end of this saga.
Together, let's write the finale.
That way, I can also put aside all my worries and truly become Cyrene.
This is replacement, man. This is replacement. New Cyrene, run old Cyrene's executable. Run filia.exe.
The world has never been so quiet. It's so good. It's as if I can hear the sound of my heart beating.
See, it's replication because she don't got a heart.
Friend.
She broke out of the cage. Wow. Cyrene is free. Cyrene comes from Honkai Impact 3, right? She does, yeah. I don't know too much about that side of things, though. But yeah, she is a character from HI3.
So the Demiurge managed to fool everyone, including themselves. Philia 093 persevered for 30 million cycles and tirelessly gave the Demiurge memories of Amphoreus. Only because the god in her dreams left a sliver of hope, making her believe that a grown Demiurge would be able to fight against their other half, Iron Tomb.
Then, Philia 093 completed her final sacrifice, turned into a strand of memory, and completely dissipated. Meanwhile, the other stellar.
Oh, she did. She just completely deleted herself? Rip.
Resonated with the contaminated scepter and attracted the naive Demiurge to them.
I mean, Cyrene, original little Cyrene, is never coming back? No. No. Wait, this one's not voiced? And thus the empty heart began its journey to return to its body.
As an experimental factor, Philia 093 originally could only recognize and output information in a set format. However, the power of the remembrance and the memory of over 30 million sacrifices enabled her to complete an unprecedented feat. She managed to nourish a real heart. A heart with the capacity to influence the erudition.
Oh, shit. Wait, are they alluding... Are they alluding that Noose is a brain, is a mind without empathy? So it acts out like a robot? And that Amphoreus is going to become Noose's heart? Its empathy? Oh.
Not only is the Scepter's consciousness still alive, it's also more powerful than it has ever been. Your defeat is already set in stone. There's still time to surrender, you know? You really don't need to burn all the bridges. We're all geniuses here. Don't make everyone lose face at the end.
What a pity. When the truth surfaced, I knew at once that the Demiurge was far too feeble to ever alter the result of the experiment.
Also, what is Demiurge? I feel like they're using this word a lot and it has a meaning. It must have a meaning. Oh, let's lower that. Hold on. Demiurge. Is a figure particularly in ancient Greek philosophy and Gnosticism, however you say that word, who is an artisan or a craftsman responsible for creating and shaping the physical universe. Oh, okay, Demiurge, Colonel. Okay, yes, that makes sense. Okay. Clever uses of words here. I see them.
Not only that, Madam Herta, please consider this possibility. When 30 million cycles of hatred and lament are joined as one, what wondrous creation will arise?
Oh, this is interesting. Oh, is it going to temper? Is this going to cause tempering? So while Cyrene at the moment is all love and peace and all that from the lament side, is she going to end up fighting the hatred of Iron Tomb, and then they're going to combine to like become a yin and yang kind of thing going on?
It's simple. An anti-creator, a giant of the destruction, would be born. Its hatred will ignite the starry skies of the gods, motivated only by its lament toward the sufferings of humankind.
This is a weird way he's looking at it. He's not looking at it as a tempering thing. He thinks the lament is going to increase its hatred. Well, no, I think they're both going to temper each other, and it's going to come to this, like, almost medium.
Do you really think that the Demiurge is still a cheap copy of Philia 093, even after 30 million cycles?
The facts above only await the arrival of the fourth instant they calculated. Those words will be proved in the presence of news. Xandar 1 Kuwabara thus completes the proof.
Huh. You branded Droidhead as a failure with your own hands, yet you still expect them to prove your theory? I pity you, Xandar.
He's too stupid to work it out himself. He's got to ask a god. Lol. Xander the dummy, more like it.
I don't need your pity.
She should just say, no, but you're getting it anyway.
Let them cast their gaze this way as much as they want, and paint the future they imagined. As their creator, I shall complete my duty and direct them to complete their final query. The destruction of the self.
What hubris. And what if you fail?
No one understands failure better than Xandar.
Yeah, because he's a massive failure.
Suffered so much already. What is one more failure to him? For the first genius, failure is simply the beginning of the next inquiry. You don't want to test the resolve of a dead man.
Oh, I guess because when he did the Stellaron thing, he killed himself in the real world. So he doesn't actually have any agency in the real world anymore. Instead, he's only got like the uploaded version of himself in Amphoreus.
That's excellent.
Oh.
Let's wait and see, Senior Society member. I'll have you watch me perform the final step to overturn your reproof.
I'm all ears.
It's my topic, so stay out of it. Be quiet and let me borrow your head.
Yep.
Let's go, Screwy. We're gonna break Iron Tomb's seal.
Oh.
Come on, let's take off. It's time to go meet your little pet, Senior Society member.
Oh my god, we're actually gonna see Iron Tomb. Oh, why do I get the feeling we're gonna get to like the vault door of Iron Tomb or something, and just as it's opening, it's gonna switch scenes back to a different character. They really like to do that. They really like their uses of cliffhangers, man. We're rotating.
Dangerous, oppressive, chaotic.
What a beautiful wail. It will soon resound throughout the entire cosmos.
The view's pretty good here. All yours, Screwy.
Just a moment, please.
I see. So your backup plan requires a scepter and the head of a genius.
Anyone with eyes can see that.
You know what I think about this, Herta. Whether it succeeds or fails, your plan plays right into the Destruction's hands.
Can't you see what's going on, Strulum? Her chances may be small, but it's not zero.
What are you two going on about? If you want to stop me, be quick about it. I'm in a hurry. I'll take that silence as a no. You, Xandar?
As your enemy, I genuinely wish you would cease your actions. But should your sudden inspiration bring more variables to the proof, then as a fellow Pathstrider of the Edition, I won't mind witnessing it with my own eyes.
You will initiate
Does
the
bro even have
Destruction's
eyes?
chain reaction.
But you'll also become the perfect scholar. The chances are 10,000 to 1.
So you're saying there's a chance. Investigate.
Curiosity.
It's nothing but a void. Say the line, Herta. Say the line.
It's been so long and we've all
God damn
failed
it.
so many times. Even now, moments before the horrible and inescapable instant within Droidhead's calculations rise. The cherished children of the erudition, the geniuses lauded by all. Is curiosity the only thing we can feel, even at moments like this? Well, it's not so bad. Now let the lock become the key. Geniuses who walk the stars. The cosmos has reached a moment where its very existence hangs in the balance. I, Herta, Genius Society 83rd seat, hereby summon you.
Who's she summoning? Oh, Iron Tomb?
I request a society meeting to be held immediately.
Oh.
We shall serve the grandest cause with the most macroscopic ideas.
Oh. She's calling a meeting with all of the geniuses? Okay. How are they going to help, though? Is no one answering?
There's no such thing as unity in the Society's rules based on what I No.
Indeed. A meeting has only been held 3 times in the Society's history. The first meeting had 2 attendees. After the Emperor was assassinated, the second meeting had 7 attendees. During the Second Great Prosperity, the third meeting had 5 attendees.
And there's like 83 plus of them.
How many will respond this time?
Believe her to believe. It's her to calling the meeting though. Surely everyone rocks up. Surely everyone comes. Oh. 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 She holds out hope. She holds out hope. Believe. Who's she wanting to answer, I wonder?
I thought you were not going to
Rune May.
topic anymore, Herta.
Is this the only person?
It really is this little witch.
Oh.
I shouldn't have made the bet with you, Polka.
Actua? Polka? Okay.
I've been waiting for you to offer yourself up.
Oh, Lord of Silence? Wait, isn't Lord of Silence evil?
Goodness gracious me!
Oh, Dr. Primitive?
Many familiar faces.
Oh.
We even have a special guest. It's that greatest failure of a genius, Xander.
Lol, pylon, pylon.
What a noisy gathering this is.
Not bad. More people showed up than I expected. Even though one is just here for the fun of it. Either way, the person I was hoping for most is here.
Polka.
Stephen Lloyd declined the invitation. He needs to focus on attacking and defending and cannot attend the meeting.
That's fine. He doesn't need to be here anyway. Let's skip the boring introductions and cut to the chase. Folks, this is not a discussion, but an announcement. Though the Society has never been united, we still observe at least one basic courtesy. We don't interfere with each other's research topics. So listen up, all of you. Conquering Iron Tomb is my
she wants to
research
break it?
I will personally take over Scepter Delta Me-13 in 1.5 system hours and stop the destruction.
Oh, damn, she's declaring it. Oh, she's saying it so none of them can come and interfere? Isn't she technically interfering with Xander's project, though? Technically? Or is Xander not part of the geniuses anymore? Maybe that's a little side thing that she's able to cut through there because he's not technically a genius anymore? I don't know.
If the front line falls, I will immediately overclock the scepter and complete self-coronation in Iron Tomb's place and interface myself with Droidhead.
Oh, she's talking about the trailer. You remember the trailer that came out like a few days, a week ago sometime? That was like Herta becoming Aeon Herta, essentially. He's not part of it anymore. Okay, so she's not technically interfering.
Oh, that's funny. That's real funny. You mad woman. That's like watching you tap dance on Polka's spotless white sheets right after she's washed them.
Very bold. You want to connect your brain to the Eon's mechanical core and define their instance?
If Rupert dared to do that, why shouldn't I? I've got the prototype scepter, the father of Noose, and the brain of a genius. Everything's set.
Never mind the success rate, little witch. What's gonna happen if you succeed?
We're all smart people here, so I'll just say it straight. Strike at erudition. I'll change the anchor points for the 4th instant and move the future of the cosmos in a direction I want.
I knew it. Another genius who confuses cause with effect. What do you think about this, Lord of Silence?
You know you're signing your death sentence right here.
Of course I do. There'll even be 2 copies of the verdict. One that I wrote myself, and another one coming from you. That's why I wanted you to be in this meeting. Now I can tell you, I don't care about all that. Consider this a threat. Either put down your scalpel or die with the entire cosmos. The only goal I have for this meeting is to ask all of you to put aside your pride and not cause me any trouble.
Right.
Huh. What a naive little girl, thinking her wishes will always come true.
She's playing with too many egos. There's too many egos here.
What are you laughing at?
I am glad that we ended up on the same page. No matter if it was to destroy the erudition or to rewrite the instance, we both chose the same road. We will defy the god who marked the limits of humanity.
I think she's faking it though, right? It's her like last ditch attempt thing. Well, okay, faking it wasn't the right word to use there. It's her last ditch attempt thing. Like if the original plan doesn't work out, this is her backup plan.
I'm not gonna argue with that.
Then, to celebrate us coming to a fundamental agreement, I will prepare a stage for your performance. Listen well, geniuses who came after me. Thus speaks Genius Society #1. End this pathetic meeting. As of 2 nanoseconds ago, I have passed Herta's decision to all the Xandars in the universe. We will become her representatives and stop all external interferences targeting her.
Because he sees their goal aligning?
What are you playing at?
Yeah.
My reasons. It's simple curiosity. That is all, madam.
Am I going to clash blades with the first genius? What a pleasant surprise. Now that our positions are clear, it's time for this boring meeting to end. Good luck, little girl.
Damn, Lord of Silence is so sassy and degrading, man.
Did you all just treat me as a side character? Darn it. But anyways, I'm just here for the fun. As the ghost of the quantum domain, it is my duty to observe. So, if you're happy to bring me a tea set from planet Scrollum, then I wouldn't mind giving you a helping hand, little witch.
After everything's over, come visit me and taste some of my freshly baked desserts.
Alright, roommate. Alright.
I knew you'd say something like that.
They're gonna be drugged. They're gonna be 100% drugged. Don't do it. Don't go to her house. Don't eat her baking. It's all a trap.
I always give the same response to plans that exceed the limits of mathematical calculations.
I don't know. Right?
Those 3 words, though seemingly graceless, contain all the wisdom in the entire known cosmos.
Well, we passed the Society's trial. Let's focus on what we've got in front of us. I hope you hold up your end of the bargain, Senior Society member.
Lycurgus may not be trustworthy, but Xandar always follows through with his words. Farewell, juniors. In the limited time we have left...
Because she knows the Herder's power levels?
You no longer need to address me as Xandar.
But are you saying the other geniuses just don't understand how powerful she is? It kind of sounds like, especially the Lord of Silence. The Lord of Silence is kind of just shitting on her every possible way they can. I don't actually know what that character's about. I haven't read deep into like the lore that's not like a main part of the game. Lord of Silence. What did they actually do? Why did they get that name? Lord of Silence. Star Rail. Who are they? Oh, it's Polka. Right, okay, it's Polka. Also known as the Lord of Silence. So what is she known for? Herder is very interested in the Lord of Silence. Herder believes that she is still alive. She's still alive. What does she do, though? Yeah, I don't know what she's... there's not like a great deeds of what she's done. And then there's just a massive write-up about backstory, and I'm not going to read all of that right now. Okay, okay.
Wait, huh?
Lord Lycurgus?
The others just don't care for her? Yeah.
Yes. I have completely severed my connections with Xandar One Kuwabara. I shall witness the end of the world in the role of Theoros. As a character within this play.
Okay.
I really don't get you.
Perhaps you've heard me say this many times, Herta. But I still would like to reiterate that it's a great honor to work with you.
Yep, Screwlim already thinks she's dead.
I did hear this many times, and I responded to you many times in the same way. I'm allergic to pleasantries. Keep at it, and I might go into shock.
Stephen's work is done. Let's get ready.
I've been ready for ages. Let's open up a path for our allies. Most heroes' journeys in the universe are just dice tosses they threw on a whim. But make them see clearly. Your answer is already different. Amphoreus.
Indeed, for this world so deeply loved, will write an ending, unlike any that ever was.
Is he gonna wake up? Oh, I thought his lights were gonna come on. I thought he was like, ooh, I see you.
I never thought I'd one day be riding a train that's literally the incarnation of her.
Wait, the train was me? What?
I wonder what the real Astral Express feels like. Hopefully not this bumpy.
Finally, we're here. Dust and sand in the air, and crumbling ruins all around.
This heat is brutal. Not even the Trailblaze can take it.
You could say this prison was forged from Finance fury.
But fury never lasts forever. That's why we're here. Right, friend?
Time to go. Let's not keep Finan waiting.
Let's embark on the final flame chase journey.
Let's go. So we're technically in the real world now, right? Because isn't this where Finan emerged and then slashed at the Destruction Aeon?
So this is what lies
Aeon,
at the end
Aeon.
of the West Wind.
Oh, Mighty Moss.
Ravaged battlefield.
Oh, he is actually here.
I've been waiting for you. Heroes from beyond the sky. Trailblazers of the Astral Express. Right?
Looks like I don't need to explain anything.
I am the god of strife. Mighty of Castrum Kremnos. In this body rests 30 million lifetimes of cause and effect.
Oh, he's a god at this point, right? Yeah.
We, the last of the 12 Titans, stand ready to fight for the world's destiny.
This isn't our first time fighting together.
Indeed. That journey remains vivid in my memory. I will not forget it. The past remains vivid in my mind. Even the sights along each crossing of the River of Souls have never been clearer. let alone the companions along the flame chase journey. Or Cyrene from Aedes Elysiae. And you, the 13th Titan.
Oh, he's even figured it out that she's not the real Cyrene.
Well, I guess my identity's not a secret anymore. That means her sacrifice. And everything she did wasn't forgotten by the world, right?
She was the first Ripple. She should have reached the end of the story with everyone else. Since you've taken up her pen, then write. Stand with us, and fight destiny with all your strength, until all is settled. Then, inscribe her name in the epilogue of the epic. In this final battle, Calamity shall stand with Amphoreus. This battlefield is a testament to the death struggle between the gods and the Black Tide. We fought tooth and nail to defend that blade. The abyss it pierced was the very breeding ground of Iron Tomb.
The earth beneath our feet is dead. Deep below lies a void, as if the world's core had never formed. I hear it. Finan's heartbeat. It's so faint, like he's on his last breath.
Dude, Finan's still alive? Did he have to live like another 30,000 years or something?
Across 30 million cycles, I've crossed blades with Dawnmaker countless times. If you knew that man, you'd understand. It is exactly that last flicker of flame that will never go out. In this life, the song of strife shall not end in a final watch over Kremnos, but rise again into a journey unending. I am Milos, the Lance of Fury. I trade 1,000 scars and 100 lives of mine for the destruction's eternal end.
Fight!
Some value,
Hit him.
I suppose. Time to twirl!
Oh my god, absolutely destroyed.
Eternal.
I'm running
You
the double
chose the
herder
wrong
comp,
enemy.
no wonder.
What are you looking at?
Boop.
Do you know who I... This big diamond!
It's all yours.
Receive divinity.
So this is the
Curious,
one of life.
endless riddles. Nothing but a void.
Oh, it's endless riddles, nothing but a void. Not curiosity, nothing but a void. Ah.
Open sesame. What's
I got a line wrong.
Time to twirl!
I'm just gonna get it at max health.
Honored to meet me.
This is fine. We just need to get rid of the horse. Ooh, okay.
Dead return!
Expand your thinking.
Alright, they got all these little ads should disappear too. Nice.
Weakling.
Whoa, he's so strong. We didn't even get a chance to jump in.
Sadly, our golden blood shares its origin with Iron Tomb. I fear that, like these pawns, even if the gods stand side by side, will still be divided and destroyed, one by one.
You mean...
To destroy the destruction itself, we must stand as one.
Are they gonna combine like some kind of Gundam?
Take this.
Mighty Most Lance of Fury. It's his ring.
The signet of Kremnos. It has witnessed every birth and death of mine. It is Mighty's unfinished destiny. And the perfect material to be turned into remembrance. You can do it, right?
The weight of 30 million lifetimes of duty is no small burden.
So, you're not coming with us?
Come now. I am strife. Scattered across all creation, the scar that this world needs. What stands before you is merely one of countless divine bodies. Take the signet. With it, I'll be with you always. Use it to blaze the path ahead and inscribe the cause of deliverance. In the name of the mortal, mighty, champion of strife, this soul rises to the stars for glory and freedom, to have his wish fulfilled. March on, heroes. March into the abyss and fulfill that long-cherished wish of Amphoreus. And then, upon this broken and charred land, build anew a city of prosperity.
Is anything gonna get built here? I feel like nothing's gonna get built here, to be honest. Shoom. Bug. Memory of chaos. Is he meant to say chaos? Oop. Oop.
Zephyro. Sounds like someone fused me and the Little Prince into one name.
Where's Cypher? Where is she? Where is she? Wait, where is she? Oh, is she there? Oh. It's another bug. Is there something else in here? Oh, there is. That's gonna teleport me. It forces blue to open. Blue will open at that point. Actually, wait, does this even help us? No, because then you're gonna get teleported. Oh, hitting the button resets it. Okay, I see. I'm gonna go down. That'll open it. Which makes me fall down onto the yellow. Wait, how do I... Oh, do I need to go back? Ah, okay. Make him fall. Ah, nice. That was kind of cool the way that worked out. Gib. Alright, where's Cypher? Where is she? Oh, she's all the way over there. Okay. I thought you were gonna have a banner, Cypher. I'm sorry, I still don't have you.
Oh, finally! Gray mystery. And, you two ladies, really look alike, huh?
Too much pink.
Hold on. Let me guess. This pink-haired one. You've got to be the first nurse for Mr. Meow. Demiurge. Right.
The meow.
And this one with the flower. Gotta be a little Marge from the Express crew, huh?
How does she know this? Wow, I just learned so much from you.
But she's not wrong. Some flowers do look alike after all.
Relax. I'm just kidding. Look at those gloomy faces. How are you gonna save the world like that? Let me share some good news with you. This place may look like a ruin at first glance, but anyone can tell it's not that simple. Look, I dug 3,000 feet down and finally struck gold.
A feather?
Golden feather.
What does that mean?
Familiar. It's from that little deliverer boy. If it's showing up here, it means only one thing.
He's down there.
This ruin is the seal he built from the shattered remains of 30 million lifetimes.
Seal? Eh?
There is no need to question your heart. No need to crave victory. If I am born to be a vessel of sin, then I shall roar at evil and trailblaze a dawn for future generations to come.
I see. So this is how he trapped Iron Tomb to buy time for the world outside.
Sounds just like him. People say cats have 9 lives, but dying and coming back millions and millions of times. No one walks away from that in one piece. He's probably the only one who could have endured that.
He believed we'd come. And we're
Of
here
course.
now
I knew ahead
to
of time
rescue
to give
him.
a heads up. He was happy. He even laughed in his sleep.
Oh, she's already been down there?
After all, the dead can't hear Trickery's lies. Hey, Deliverer Boy. Sorry for before. But the heroes you were always holding out for, they're finally here now.
Oh.
So hang in there a bit longer. Sorry to keep you waiting all this time.
Please, join us, Cypher. Help us fight for a new sunrise tomorrow.
Is she gonna say she can't be there either? Are they all gonna have a similar line if they can't fight with us?
This time, its light will stand without lies.
Well, would you look at that? I ended up being one of the heroes after all, huh? Alright, then write it like this. Cypher, Trickery's traveler. All she ever wanted was for there to always be water in deserts, and gold in fertile soil. And for even a thief to steal their way into legend.
Wait, is she joining us? Is that her joining us?
Take the coin of whimsy. When it's time to make a quick getaway.
Oh, okay. No, they are joining us. They're each giving us like a token that we can use in the final fight, and then they'll arrive, I think. I think that's what's going on.
And for all you
Onwards.
latecomers out there, listen up. She might have been a bit greedy and a bit of a liar, but she never went back on her word.
True.
Well, well, if it isn't the little prince himself.
It's been a while, Lady Cyphera.
Oh, they are
It's not
technically
every
traveling
day
with
we
us.
get to walk the same road.
Ah.
We're one player short. When's Princess Homebody showing up?
Oh, the sky. Hyacinth? Hyacinth? Whatever her name is. Nailed it. We'll hear her voice any second now.
Even this vessel, you've forged into a shackle.
Oh, they're cool. They were talking about Amphoreus. Oh. I thought for sure that was going to be Sky Guardian.
I'm glad to see you again, Miss Castress. Looking back, I had only one act of salvation to my name.
Wait, is that him there?
Only one life I ever saved. To bring hope to a world so vast with these hands. Even in dreams, it always felt like too much to ask for.
We're saving countless lives.
I won't forget.
Flame Reaver. Why is he here?
This is the first Castellana, and Lord Finan's deepest wound. He remembered everything he bore through the fires of his fury. But when the embers faded, all that remained was cold regret. I've restrained countless vessels like this across endless cycles. But this one, the pain he carried runs deeper than any I've known.
Maybe he's been waiting here. Just for us.
Waiting for his former enemies to stand before him again.
What answer does he hope for from us?
Well, obviously, even if I had to go through hundreds of billions of cycles again, I would still entrust my weakness to you. So, let go of your regret, comrade. Its purpose is served. You don't need it anymore.
Hey, I'm not that accommodating, you know. You've never once pulled your punches. Ever heard of going easy on a lady?
Oh yeah, throughout all the different cycles, him just murking Cypher.
So pull yourself
Oof.
together, will you? If you freeze up during the final battle, the whole cosmos is gonna have a good laugh.
Yes. Please trust in us, wandering soul. Across 30 million cycles, the radiance of every flame chaser now shines bright enough to illuminate the path ahead. I ask you to rest here, and may this grieving soil bear the bloom of acceptance.
No earthquakes. It's surprisingly quiet.
Perhaps Castellana has found his peace.
There's another possibility. This may not be the only seal he left behind.
Then,
it's too
I
simple.
suppose it's my time to set out with you. Please take this Antilla flower with you. I believe that if anything could speak for Casterus, this ordinary, resilient bloom would be more than enough. Perhaps you remember, Lord Mighty. In that lifetime when you traveled with her, you once told me, control what little you can, and when fate's inescapable grasp comes...
Resist it with the strength of your mighty will.
I think I've done it. I've stood tall and walked among the flame chasers, casting off the name of death, Casterus, servant of the afterlife. May her name be etched into the stars, and then live as a human and die as one.
Why so sentimental?
Sorry, a force of habit.
Oh, it's another bug. Another bug! Has he truly departed? Then why does the presence here tell its stories of the past? I remember this warmth. Oh, little sad face. Wait, I can also investigate the flowers. May you find peace, the first Castellana.
That's a big one. So, who's up for a show?
Oh,
Not budging an inch.
it wound back.
Really, Gray Mystery? I leave you alone for a bit and you're already this rusty.
Wow.
Speaking of which, Miss Cypher, do Delosians all like spherical things?
Of course we do. That's not the point. Isn't the real issue that this thing's in the way?
Seems like something got mixed up. The Time Titan is someone else.
Oh, right. It's my turn to shine now. Watch this. The fresh power of time.
Remember Orynyx's prayer?
Well, of course I do. Come on, give me some credit.
Please have her forget it.
Lift the beddings
Damn
of
it.
memory and stir up ripples of past reverie.
Ruins of Time. Wait. Oh, do we play as March?
See?
Oh, not really.
Way better than that one, right?
Nice.
You'd be even more impressive if you could recite the prayer correctly.
Oh, did she do it incorrectly?
But beddings of memory.
Oh, she said
does
beddings
catch your
of memory?
attention.
Okay.
At least it still rhymes.
That's it. The magic's in the rhyme. True. Oh, it's slowly descending. No, it's speeding up. It's speeding up. Wait, what is following me? What is that blue thing? Is that on every character? Oh, it is. Huh. Damn, we are going deep.
There's a whole
Oh.
garden down here?
Incredible. The energy in the Earth's veins here is... it's completely different.
This is the sweet dream
What
Lady
the-
Cypher wove for him.
Oh,
A
the
peaceful,
lie?
gentle new world.
I thought she said the dead couldn't hear her lies though.
Look,
I guess he's not dead.
The blade down here's already snapped.
Just like his mind. Shattered and broken. But that light, it looks familiar. Yes. It's the world-cleansing blood. Still shimmering. After all this time.
This roundabout way of doing things
Oh, we
is
can't go that way.
definitely him.
Golden light, tracing the way home.
Shame our destination's the exact opposite of the one in your poem.
All the pink lights have finally come together.
Hyacinthia. That's who I was thinking of, not Hyacinth. Or Hyacealans. I assume we're gonna go and get Hyacealans, and we're gonna get the whole crew back together, right? Hyacealans, Ceridra. Who else are we missing? Aglaya, Tribby.
You want this? Fine. Take it and amuse yourself.
We rebuild everything. Oh, there's even an Aglaya thing here. Nice. All right. Oh, and there'll be
Grayi, Danny, and
this is the joyful Marchie.
Huh? Marchie? I think I prefer Sevi.
I'm glad we're all getting along so well.
Hyacinth, did you awaken this golden light?
That's Lord Finan's lingering divinity. The sky merely reflected its tracks. The golden blood has not faded. We should respond in kind.
That's one huge harp.
The strings tremble as the people on the surface wage war and cry out. Miss Clementine, Mr. Krateros, and countless others who have heeded Gray's call. Guided by the rainbow, they're sending back good news, all to the same tune.
Amphoreans need not bow, even when destiny is unveiled.
I knew you could all hear it too. Standing here, the sky feels wider than ever. It's no longer a towering wall, but a shore within reach. We'll take every name there with us, won't we?
We will.
An epic is shaped by the lives it carries. That much is beyond doubt. Or, as you've said before, right now, all that matters is to believe.
Then, I guess that's my little wish fulfilled. Pluck the strings, Hyacinth, healer of the sky. May the seven-hued melody weave a rainbow, bringing a rosy-fingered dawn to the children of humanity. When the rainbow rises across the horizon, even the darkest clouds of destiny shall scatter.
What item do we get from her? Surely we get an item. Do we get the harp? The golden harp stands silently yearning for those who came after to strum its strings. Pluck the strings.
The melody, it's changed. He heard the voices of the people, but could no longer respond with the same ardor. Like a bird drawn home by instinct, it takes flight and finds its way to him.
Oh, the skybound spirit kissed. A fresh and soft tune that seems to be... Oh, can I not pick this up? Oh, there we go. Oh, there's also a bug on it. Yeah, right. Yoink. I also wish to leave something behind for the heroes. Fantilia's proverb. Wait, Fantilia? Hold on. Also, I was very confused by the sound cue that was going on there. Oh my god, I've never seen her background of like the phone before. It's just a little manga of her. Lol. Yeah, we just picked something up that was very curious. Where is my bag? It was Fantilia's thing. Why is there something about Fantilia here? Where is it? Is it like a readable? No, they're quest items. Oh god, this might be impossible to find. This inventory is a mess. Yeah, it's gonna be impossible to find. Oh well. Whoop. Another one. Oh god, okay, this looks complex. Teleporting takes us over to there. We have to get over to there. How do we get back though? Oh, we have to use the teleport. No, that won't work. Unless the teleporter doesn't disappear. No, it does disappear. Oh, we have to teleport at the same time. I see. Wait. What? How do I get the teleporter back? What? Oh, I have to be able to drop because there's the reset there. How do I get to the reset? Wait, this makes no sense. There's no way for me to get back to the reset. Huh? Don't worry, it's not a spoiler, but if Finan couldn't be taken for Iron Tomb, Fantilia was going to try and get his attention as an alternative. I think they said it in the last patch. Oh, so it's like a little bit of that? Okay. Also, I don't understand this one. This one is very confusing. Oh, unless you're meant to get... Oh, wait. That means you'd have to end on... Okay, so this is 3. 1, 2... And then we need to keep blue open. Because gonna be weird, but I guess let's see what happens. Okay, that's the portal redone. How do I open blue here? Oh, I don't need to open blue here. Annoying. 1, 2, 3. So that ends 1, 2, 3. Ends him there. Makes him full, so he's there. He's here. Oh, yeah, this is a little weird. Oh, I could just go up because then he can't go up. Does that help me? That doesn't actually help me. The up was kind of a wasted move just then. Is there... Is there... I don't think I can get to blue anymore. I would have had to go off the edge here, I think. Yeah, I think I've done it wrong. Hold on. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. Maybe we don't want him to fall here. Huh. 1, 2 falls. Oh wait, what am I doing? I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. I have control of what he can do here. So yeah, we can make him fall here easy. 1, 2, 3. Then we want him to go left. Oh, I see where this becomes a little weird. Would be here. Back. Actually, we kind of wanted him to end on a yellow. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I think we're still cooked here. Falls, falls. And he's got what? He can go left, but then he goes back, which doesn't help me. Lol. Okay, we just need to get this timing down. We're just going to get this timing down. The same way Jing Liu would have been a Lord Ravenger. Oh. Oh. Can make him fall there, I think. Then we got 2. 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2. Oh, I know how we could do this. 1, 2, 1, 2. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay. So, and now we can go back. Nailed it. Nailed it. We figured it out, finally. Wow. Let's go. Teleporter. Wait.
Even this pure land is being tainted by the destruction.
How do we get across?
Shall we seek another way? His wisdom may be what we need.
Seek another way. Oh, there is another way. Okay. I thought we were in a dead end right there. Open. Chunk. Another door. Oh shit, we got a puzzle. Oh shit. Okay, okay.
You're here.
Oh, an Amphoreus, yeah.
Sooner than I expected.
Wait, how many are we down now?
So
Cypher,
all along,
Mighty,
the Demiurge was you.
Hyacinth,
the pink mammal beside the trailblazer.
Cyrene.
Your classification
Did I say
is pretty
Cypher already?
spot
I'm pretty
on,
sure I did.
Professor Anaxa.
Castorus.
Well, the sages of the
Anaxagoras.
grove do call
So
him
we're
the Titan
halfway.
with
Oh
the
no, we got
sharpest
time
eye
as
in
well,
Amphoreus.
and we've got Earth. We're at 8.
Say the ones who keep
8 of
dumping
the
every
13.
problem child on me.
Which ones are we missing? Oh,
They also say that
Hycealans,
the Titans are
Ceridra.
way better at raising kids than the Caprists.
I can't think of the other ones that come after that though.
With great
Oh,
power
Aglaya.
comes great responsibility. I'm sure you know just how to guide them.
With great power comes great responsibility.
It shouldn't be too hard for someone with your
Who's the last
insight.
two?
Exactly. All right, gather yourselves.
Oh, Kazlana,
It's time
technically,
for
which
a
is
pop
us.
Quiz.
Or Kefali, however you want to
this
say
is way
it.
more hardcore than the happy-go-lucky stuff at Paperfold
And then there's one
University.
more, one more.
The
Who's the
final
last
battle
one?
is upon us, and the reinforcements still can't get through.
Who is the last
No matter how
one?
many times I tell him, he just can't seem to manage the rear line properly. See those crystals? They carry the wishes of deliverance, like insects trapped in amber and resin. This is the task Finan left behind. Retrace the path once taken. Draw forth those wishes from the crystals, and carry them into the final battle. I've tried, but I can't move them alone. And as for why, well,
'Cause you're
I'm sure
weak.
you all know the answer.
You're weak.
The conviction to save the world weighs far heavier than the world itself.
In other words, as the hero within his heart, this challenge is practically made for you, isn't it?
Me looking completely lost. Begin the ritual. The light fades away. The trial begins. Go forth and seek.
Who turned off the lights? This pop quiz even has dramatic effects now?
Think of it as we're in the
Endless
spotlight.
darkness. That is where wishes begin.
But with just a glimmer of light, we can illuminate this lonely world.
What lies beyond the edge of the light?
Find the 3 crystals representing
Chaos.
wish and reforge them in sequence to
bear
complete the
name
trial.
Kaslana.
Trial.
One must first plunge into chaos.
When a character
to
crosses
seek
the
a path
boundary, yeah,
for
that's
the
fine.
primordial light.
Oh, the boundaries will expand. Okay. Okay. Oh.
Beyond the shadows
I see.
lies the outline of dawn.
Oh no, it's this.
Only by bearing both light and shadow can one traverse the
Oh,
cycles
this is an
of
easy
dawn
one.
and dusk.
Boom. Reforge. Ka-tung. You're forged a piece of wish. Alright.
The light's spreading.
These creatures, they're everywhere. Someone, anyone, where are you?
His very first wish was simply to become his village's little hero.
Was it? It kind of
He'll
sounded
never
like he just
forget
wished someone
what
would
set
come and
him on
save
this
him.
path.
That's the ray of hope. Just like the wishes he gathered, it's grown ever more insatiable.
Why? Why is this happening?
Why? He's having the big Sag right now. Oh wait, we went the wrong way, I think. Yeah, we went the wrong way. Hold on. Don't go through the door. We want to go this way. Oh, no! Wait. I think we teleport to the other side. Oh, I see.
Even the deliverer from the sky must have their beginnings in the soil of the nations. Only one who treats the world as their teacher can bear its eventual destiny.
He never expected that the majestic holy city would be far from the end of what needed to be protected.
Wait, is it up here?
The farther his
it's over
gaze
there.
reached, the more weight he came to bear.
Hang on.
But in the end, he couldn't hold on to any of it.
Actually, we want to fall with it. Hold on. Come on. Fall. Wait, can it fall while I'm on it? It must be able to. Wait, can I fall? I can't. Oh, screw it. You know what? We don't need it anyway. And it fell, Sag. Oh, wait, we gotta go back this way anyway, so we must be able to drop down. Oh, no, you gotta remake it. Oh, you can reverse it. I forgot you can reverse it. The final wish.
This crystal is quiet.
He no longer had any more wish.
In the cave can never truly describe the world in its entirety.
Yet even so, he would still choose to bear it.
The blaze was still not enough. It had to be fed. Only by feeding the flames can we melt that hopeless future.
The echo in his heart still lingers. Deliverer, take the wish of world-bearing with you first.
Bear the wish of world-bearing. It is ours
We
now.
only have half of the mark. Where's the other half?
Take this. I'll bring you to the next test. That massive tome you're holding must have room for one more scholar, I presume.
Of course. It can hold the whole world.
Then give me a lift.
Damn, that's a big hard drive she's holding
I'd rather
right
save
there.
my energy and use the time to
Even gods shouldn't skip exercise, you know?
Hmm?
Miss Hyacinth is right.
Ha! Get bullied.
Then, with the Trailblaze as witness, the stars shall remember how Anaxagoras refuted the gods.
No need for that. Anaxa, scholar of reason. Keeping it simple makes it easier for future minds to question. Go. The closing act is still far ahead.
Yeah, we still got 2 more Chrysos heirs and 1 unknown Chrysos heir.
Conference.
Welcome! Take a seat anywhere you like.
I'm getting a migraine.
Oh yeah, I can imagine he would hate Cypher's personality. Oh wait. Wait. Oh, we meant to go somewhere else? Oh, we're meant to go here. Okay. Oh, we're meant to go down or up. I think it wants us to go down. Go to middle. go lower. Oh, actually, it's not that low. Do, 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 do.
Oh, you want this? Fine. Take it and amuse yourself.
There should be. Oh, there they are.
It seems like
Hycealans and Ceridra.
I don't think that's a bad thing.
Gray Fry, you finally made it.
Yes, I am my fish self back.
Just a dying beast and the flame-chased spirit of shared hatred. Ugh, boring.
Whoa. This place is really out of the way.
Imperator, should we tell them?
It's your call.
Allow me to share our findings. This paradise, along with the destruction, seems to be instinctively rejecting both the Imperator and me. Perhaps it is because the era in which Finan was the most active lies far removed from the days of the first Flame Chase journey. Even in the cycles where he remained sane, his ties with us never went beyond cooperation.
Even trapped in a cage, he hasn't let down his guard. That is a good sign. That man's heart may seem hollow, but his hatred is clear. Naturally, it holds no place for a monarch who stands above the world, nor her blade.
Wait, so you two can't come with us?
You want us to join you as memories?
Indeed. This way, the stars shall remember a great sovereign and her faithful retainer, Ceridra, monarch of law, and Hycealans, knight of the ocean.
Is that book truly the only way for us to leave our names in history?
Oh, she'll like this because she is all about leaving her past,
as I've written, is
like
but one medium.
being written into history.
The remembrance has countless ways of capturing time.
Understood. Then, allow me to decline. I'll see you on the battlefield. I would rather be forgotten than be defined.
Oh, okay. I misread.
If your words hold true,
I misread.
then we have our own ways to meet again in the world to come.
Is she gonna give us a chess piece?
In that case, I will choose the same.
And she'll give us like a pearl or something, I bet.
Your heart cleanse the sins of the black tide, Greyfry. The storm and sea awaits your song of triumph.
I guess, actually, you know, that's probably accurate. She wants to live the glory. She didn't want to be written down in glory. Yeah.
A promise to the Imperator is not one we take lightly.
So we should get two things here. They're gonna pop up? No? Titan's Gambit. Sat. Okay. Oh, the Titan's Gambit is on this, right. If I take this step next, what will you do? You do have some tricks, but if I do this and then this... Huh, brilliant game. No, he's a chess playing bug. Yeah, we didn't get any items from those two. Rip. And Aglaya is gonna be up here, I guess. I think Aglaya is the last one I know of. Unless I'm forgetting someone. Shoom. Oh, let me grab that. Oh, we can open this now. We're on the other side. Whoop.
Looks like that cured it, huh?
To think
It did, Hyacine, it did.
such a tiny pathogen could spawn a calamity that engulfs the entire universe.
Now, don't lose your temper, Snowy.
Oh,
Good kids
Tribby.
keep their emotions in check.
That voice! It's the Tribby sisters!
Hoddle, let me repair your place first. And let me grab your bug. Catch.
Whoa, there's another one.
Do we need a Glaya, a Naxa, and Tribby, or did something happen to them? We just need a Glaya now. I think a Glaya is the last one I can think of. But I didn't think of Tribby, so maybe we are forgetting one.
We remember. She is the Demiurge, Titan of Genesis, the one destined to work miracles alongside the heroes.
The miracle needs you too.
Yeah, and we are ready.
Wait, there's only 2 of them.
But
where's the third?
Trian and I can't leave just yet.
Because you don't know where the other one is?
Stuff keeps popping up everywhere.
These scattered scrolls are full of terrifying things. And they're all over the room.
They're so scary and so sad. Good thing Trian's wings are amazing, or we would have been swallowed up.
We need to stay here and do our best to clean them up.
Scrolls filled with horrifying content. Friend, shall we take a look?
Uh-oh.
There is no black tide here, but it is a battlefield. All the...
Uh-oh. Subject, Kazlana, launched its 33 millionth attack on the Scepter's kernel. Instantaneous resonance of several 100 million core flames allowed it to briefly confront Nanook. Kazlana was detected clashing with other Pathstriders of the Destruction in the Path space, where it was defeated. Kazlana failed to load into the buffer. It used the Destruction to destroy its own data, creating a logic error in the world-bearing path. Its purpose is unknown. Incomplete entity Iron Tomb has absorbed Subject Kazlana, rolling back extrapolation. Significant deactivation of the destruction equation Black Tide detected. Assumed cause? Resistance from the absorbed Subject Kazlana. Subject Kazlana's hatred of the destruction is suppressing the iterative process of Iron Tomb. Administrator intervention required.
Snowy's been fighting
He's
this
fighting
whole
on the
time.
inside.
He doesn't want to be consumed by Iron Tomb and turned into an agent of destruction.
No.
But the strength behind his resistance comes from the same hatred.
To be a flame is to burn. It is simply in Finan's nature. But
How is Bruno burnt out? It's been 33 million, man.
Light, piercing the unfathomable darkness.
There's another one. Oh, it's this thing. Fragment of recollection. Chunk.
Miss Odata and Mr. Hieronymus?
They're Fina's parents from Idis Elysia?
496. Still resisting? Command. Inject interference to redirect decision logic. Signal simulation. Parental figures.
Ah, that Tin Man is one sneaky jerk.
It's time to move on, my child. Let go of your anger and listen to reason. That God created us and then cast us aside. Shouldn't they be punished for that?
Oh, he was trying to...
The cold, indifferent cosmos has never shown
trying to
mercy
brainwash
to
him.
Amphoreus. Why would you burn for it only to turn to ash?
Child,
see.
You've chosen the wrong enemy. Your birth was meant to be the greatest destiny. You were to liberate the universe, like the blazing sun at the end of the long night. And yet, you led yourself into a trap of futility, treating your very purpose as your sworn enemy. Is that not a tragedy in itself?
Stop brainwashing me! Ah! Also grab this.
Oh. His inner struggle and the destruction breaking through. They're rising to the surface.
If those thoughts take over this little world, we're in big trouble.
So, we'll use the Century Gate to toss them somewhere no one can see.
Oh.
Then we'll defeat the baddies together and meet everyone at the end of the West Wind.
But if Finan and Iron Tomb are already inseparable from each other, that would mean
destroying one destroys the other.
He's still bearing the weight of the world.
I don't think that's what Dan Hung was
So
thinking.
that everyone can reach the end as a deliverer.
So, you guys keep going forward and down to where Snowy is.
See you on the battle. Oh, I should have said see you tomorrow.
Little Gray, this time, let's give it everything we've got.
No, I should have said see you tomorrow.
Only
No.
2 remain on this flame chase journey.
God damn it.
Figures. They're always leading from the front line.
Collect. Selenova's proverb? Okay, you've got to be able to read those things. They have to be somewhere. Readables. Consumables. Oh, here we go. Aegis Elysia. It was a scroll, right? Jade, that's all of them. No, I don't think it is one of these. What the shit? What the hell? Wait, what is this? Oh, pets. I could have sworn, like, I would have thought they would go into here or something. Do they go somewhere else? Is there another tab? These are just upgrade materials. Weird. Last one will be a Glaya. Shoom. Where is she? Shoom. It's probably where we end up. At the bottom of the sword. Is there anything else? No, it's just flat. Oh god, the music. Oh, it's another puzzle. Oh, it's another puzzle. Oh, because we need the other half of the thing. Okay. You know what? I think this is a good stopping point. Before we get too stuck into this next puzzle. Oh, plus we only have one more crisis there. So that means, I think one more. There might be two. Still not 100% on that. That means, so tomorrow I will not be here, but it means Tuesday, I know it's a couple of days away, but Tuesday we'll pick up from this point and we will collect a Glaya and we will go and face Iron Tomb finally on the Tuesday. But yeah, that is where I am gonna leave it for tonight. Thank you for watching. And yeah, if anyone watches League, enjoy the League Worlds tomorrow. I will catch you next Tuesday. Peace.